That was me watching Stranger Things last night. Oh fuck! Oh jeez! Oh my god! Hey, welcome. You know what? It's I can barely remember the last show because it was like last year. It's been so long. The last time I seen you guys, it's been like last year. You could use that one. Well, you could use it all day today. You could use that one tomorrow. Hey, you saw someone just 3 days ago. It's like, oh my god, I haven't seen you since last year. Oh my god, it's so good to see you. Oh my god, it's so good to see you. It's been what, since last year? Another good one. Get a pen and paper out. This is a good one. I'll let you use this one. So let's say your birthday is January 14th. A couple of weeks from now, if it is. On January 15th, when someone's trying to do an explain thing to you or something like that, you go to them like, well, excuse me, like I was born yesterday? Of course. The funny thing is you were. It's not like I was born yesterday. I was like, wait a sec. Shit, I was. I was born yesterday. Sheet. They say in the early parts of a stream or a thing, you shouldn't swear because the algorithm and everything like that. So sheet. It's a sheet. It's like a sheet of metal. It's a big sheet of metal. Sheet. Did you guys survive New Year's? Everybody I know. Oh, I got to get the comments set up. Everybody I know, Junior. Hello, Junior. Let me get the comments going here. Tall, medium, everybody I know stayed at home. Everybody. No, fuck you. Nobody did anything. I don't know if that's a bad thing. I don't know. I remember going out, like, this is decades ago. I would go. Well, I'm not a drinker. I hate nightclubs. I like little pubs where there's like a live band, because being a former musician myself, you kind of have an affinity for, and you feel good, supporting especially local businesses. I am going to be the biggest proponent, and I promise I will say this on every show. Support your local business, guys. Don't buy from Amazon. Don't buy from Walmart can be a local business. Buy from your little mom and pops if you can, wherever you can. I'm doing that. I'm doing that. Because if there's anything that's going to help you can't change the world, right? You can't. You cannot change the world. As much as Greta likes to think she can, you can't. What's her name? Greta Gerwig? Change your part of the world. Spend time changing your part of the world. That's all you got to do. And it starts with buying local. But go to your mom and pop, because your neighbors own. Because I've been a small business owner my whole life. And Amazon has done enough wiping out. So is Home Depot. I mean, it's hard not to buy at Costco. Seriously, it's hard when you got that Costco card and you literally can spend $300-400 on a month on food and eat for $300-400 a month on food. Costco is guys. If you're spending too much on food, okay, here's the first 2026 tip. Get a Costco card. You go there, you buy your food. You will go there once a month. You will spend, if you're a single person, you will spend from $1,000. You will drop that bill down to $300-400. I swear to God. As an agnostic, I swear to God. That's what you got to do. This is 2026. This has got to be the year. Hey, Ma 11 math. MA 11. Ma, Simba's in the house. I like Simba the cat. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Big, warm round of applause for you guys. Warm round of applause. The first day of the year, nothing is going on. I check the news, even the space news, sci-fi news, all the news. I check everyone. Nothing's going on. But the great thing about a day like this is you talk, right? We're going to talk Stranger Things. we're gonna talk Stranger Things. I got me some notes. I was gonna put them, I was gonna put in the computer. I said, "Oh my God, don't even waste my time. This was such a terrible season." What would have been the biggest evidentiary evidence if there was a season 6? And this is what happens. I spent a long time, 20 years in Hollywood. I'm a screenwriter. I know the business pretty good. I don't know as well as Steven Spielberg, obviously. But when these productions, you know what happens? I watched episode 1, season 1, episode 1. You guys should go watch it. And you'll realize, oh wow, this is why I like this show. But this is when they didn't have the big budget. When these producers, usually it's the producer, the executive producer, which is the Duffer Brothers, they get this massive budget. And that massive budget compensates for good writing. And you get this clunky, what the frick did I just watch? They go to a new scene, they explain the entire scene before they get into it. There's a problem. Then they say, we got to come up with a plan. They come up with the plan. This was, is it far enough in the stream? 5:10? No. 5, 7, 10, 2 hours, 10 minutes in? No. This was garbage TV. Now, I get why people liked it. I even get why I kind of liked it, right? It's because of the nostalgia of it. We remember the characters. We remember the grandiose John Connor. Why am I blatantly lying? What did I lie about? Okay, John, you got to explain that one. You got to come clean. What am I lying about, my friend? Or you just trying to make conversation? You want to make conversation? Why are you blatantly? I'm trying to think back to what I said in the last 10 minutes. John Connor, you tell me I'll break you in two. Hey, Lord, isn't it lame they force homosexual? Dude, okay, no, look. The death of Vecna was too easy. Okay, fine. I literally, the one thing you notice, I got Vecna. Vecna fails at everything. The mofo, he can't do anything. He fails at everything. He is the worst antagonist. For all I know, they could have had the Smurfs in there. They probably would have defeated the Mind Flayer. I mean, Vecna, everyone is getting into his mind. 11, 8, Will's getting into his mind. Vecna's supposed to be all powerful. Vecna's got all this power. You've got this Mind Flayer that's 500 feet tall. And they can't kill one character. Not one character can they kill. They can't even injure. There's not even like a scuff mark or a little. The 3 guys in the first episode of season 5 that beat what's-his-name up did more damage to him than the Mind Flayer did. The 3 football players. And I'm trying to think, there must be a reason why they put that scene in, right? In the very beginning when, what was his name? You know what? I don't remember these people's names. So I got the IMDb up. I'm going to cheat. I'm such a cheater. But, Dustin, right? Dustin. They beat the crap out of Dustin. It's the most bruising he got. He fought a 400-foot Mind Flayer. He fought Vecna. No bruises from those things, but those 3 little 16-year-old football players all season long, he had those freaking. I'm thinking, so as a screenwriter, you think, okay, you don't put anything in that isn't part of the story. This brings us to Lord Alcatraz. This brings us to episode 7. Unless Will coming out gay has something, I'm not sure if he said the word gay. He said, I don't like girls. Hey, look, sometimes I don't like girls either. Sometimes you women piss me off, okay? Okay. Just kidding. Actually, I have a lot of friends that are girls, a lot. Women. That didn't sound good. Hey, John Connor. That didn't sound good. Shit. Okay. But yeah, so the big reveal in episode 7, you're thinking, okay, all right. He's sitting everyone down. We're having a squawk box, right? We have a little squawk box. Everyone's gathered around. Sit down, gather around, sit down. I got something to tell you. This is important. We're about to face Vecna and the Mind Flayer and the destruction of the entire world. I'm gay. What? This is important. I mean, I'm glad you told me. I don't like girls, okay? I don't like girls. And of course, every girl that's sitting around there is going, well, fuck you too. Fuck you. What do you mean you don't like girls? Oh, you're gay. Oh, well, why don't you just say it? You're gay. Why not just get that out in season 3? It's episode 7 before the series finale, which had zero impact on anything. Why was this? You could have taken that whole scene out and nothing changes. Why they did that is because the whole Hollywood voting system and everything like that, they give big kudos when you start talking this stuff, right? Oh boy. There's going to be an award for the most blatant coming out scene of the year. Will doesn't like girls, but they didn't. Oh man. It's like the Seinfeld episode. The masturbation episode. The whole episode, they didn't say the word masturbation because in 1994, 95, that was a bad word, right? If you go back to old Beavis and Butthead episodes, what used to be pretty risque back then is not risque today. I was obviously, what? That was bad back then? Holy shit, what the fuck? Let me get some of these. I think Lord Alcatraz. Yeah. Even people who are gay, they will say the same thing. Like, really? You think my life is like the death of Vecna was too easy? Oh my God! Can you imagine? Like, I mean, the U.S. Army. I've never seen the U.S. Army so freaking inept. And these were special forces soldiers too. A lot of them, right? Special forces. Now, at the end of it, think about this. I counted, and my math might be wrong. Hopper killed, I believe, 14 soldiers in this episode. 14 soldiers, and they didn't arrest him at the end of it? You just kill U.S. soldiers and it's all good? The U.S. soldiers somehow became more evil than Vecna. The U.S. soldiers, the U.S. military was literally the frickin' antagonists. Elle killed 9 of them in this episode. Now, you would think at the end of it, someone's going to say, hey, you killed, like, you're under arrest, mofo. Sorry, man. So you just go around kill U.S. So that's cool. That's cool. I'm cool. So nice SMRPG tune. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy. He was in love with his boy best friend. I don't know who look, it was an unnecessary scene. We didn't need to sexualize Will. I think the writers are whack nowadays, even in the TV. Fallout is slop. Look, being a screenwriter, you can Google my name, Danny Alex, screenwriter, Danny Alex screenwriter. You'll see I have hundreds of awards. I've just never sold a screenplay. I don't think I will. Not into that bunch of. There's a lot of good. There's a lot of good people that worked in Hollywood. They were just pushed aside. Right. A lot of good people in Hollywood. Make no mistake, there are a lot of people that are freaking passionate about making good stories for everybody. But they're gone. They've been wiped out. I mean, I just moved from Los Angeles for May 11th of this year. I was there for 20 years. 20 years I spent in Los Angeles. It's a shit city. I mean, it's a bad city, bad. Where do I have that, right? Where is it? Mackie, right? there's a lot. Hollywood is falling apart now. It's part of Hollywood's problem is on its own. There's nothing they could have done about streaming, right? That was happening whether it's you wanted to or not. HBO started that a long time ago. HBO is the premier streamer. HBO. If you don't have HBO, you're not streaming. You've got the garbage. HBO is still the best. I think. That's my opinion. But they came out with slop, right? Starting in 2020. And the Me Too movement started it off, or it had a lot to do with it. It was building. And story took a backseat to social political messaging. Now, I'm not someone who is I don't know what to, I like story, and that's what most people like. But if you want to screw the story up so bad that people stop going to theaters, and then because people stop going, you got to jack the prices up so that a family of 4 has to spend $200 to go see your crap. These studios deserve it. They got to change something fierce. They do. Hollywood has always been the best storytelling in the world, guys. It has been. Hollywood has, and that's why it was an international export. Hollywood, everyone loved Hollywood movies, right? Excuse me. Hollywood movies. I mean, the storytelling attracted the best people in the world. Not anymore. The best people in the world are leaving Hollywood. They've left Hollywood. They're getting jobs at Denny's just so they could pay the freaking rent. Daphne, you want to move to LA actually? Well, how much money do you make? You're going to rent a 2-bedroom apartment and have 4 people live in it. In which case you will still probably spend $800 plus this and that. You'll still spend $1,200, $1,300, $1,400 a month. Skid Row is tripled in size. I mean, depending on where you get. I mean, and that's, hey, look, it's the best weather. I have a lot of great friends there. I do. Really good friends there. The government sucks. The government's always on your ass. Always on your ass. Lord, they would pollute your work. Even on the gamer side of things, developer studios are full of liberal. Of course, dude, you've seen I'm not a gamer. I used to be. I just stopped gaming because my personality is so addictive. I just stop, wow. And Age of Empires back in the mid 2000s. I thought, if I don't stop this is like crack cocaine to me. Yeah, I know. Gaming, when you got to pick your pronouns in gaming, it's like, what's his name? The best, as from Heels versus Baby Voice. You're boring. I mean, that was probably the best monologues. I mean, he gets a little heated, right? Him and a couple of those guys on the Friday Night Tights, right? A couple of them are just angry. They're angry all the time. Like, holy, here's a happy pill. Here. Oh, hey, Lord. Hey, thank you. I'm just being myself, right? I'm not out to cut Stranger Things down. It was still entertaining because you had this whole intellectual property, this feeling that carried with right from season 1, right from season 1. And if you watch season 1, you realize what good writing is because it's forced based on a low budget. The story has to show, not tell. I mean, the one thing with like season 5 was like a bloody nose. Everything is about a bloody nose. Powers being dispensed. Well, just how do we show it? Just get a little bloody nose. I mean, we probably didn't know it. Hopper probably had a bloody nose the whole time, right? Fucking Hopper. He couldn't shave his beard because he was filming Thunderbolts at the time. So he was in between. He had to keep the Thunderbolts look, and Hopper. Oh my God. one of the worst. This was worse than The Walking Dead, guys. This was worse than The Walking Dead. Remember The Walking Dead when they thought they pulled a fast one on us when they're gonna kill Glenn, but he hid under the garbage can. Fake tears. Oh, but he's okay. But then they killed him in a most disgusting way not long after that. Well, what's his name? The guy, is his name Steve? Steve? Let me check my IMDb. Hold up. Not Steve. Yeah. Oh my God, I remember one of their names. He's falling off. Oh fuck, this is so stupid. He's falling off the tower, right? He lets go and he's like, goes to black. Are we gonna lose the main character? No. It flashed Jonathan. Jonathan comes in with the save. Jonathan, grab my head. It was like Frodo and Sam at the end of Return of the King. Don't let go. Don't go where I can't follow. Steve, don't go where I can't follow, Steve. Please. It's okay. All the power of Vecna, a 400-foot mind flayer. Vecna couldn't kill Holly. Vecna couldn't even freaking damn it. In this episode, he had his little arm thing, and he when they're running in with a big heavy Henry. Who's the big heavy guy? I kind of liked him. He's kind of my favorite character. Ah, shit. I'm not gonna dig for his name. His character, the big heavy guy, right? I was kind of, if anyone I was rooting for is him. Like that's my man. That's my bud. But Holly, when they're getting from the woods, and then she runs into the cave, and Vecna does his twig arm, his vines. Grabs Holly around the ankle, a 10-year-old. Vecna. Fucking Vecna. Vecna. I got superpower Vecna, like the Night King of Stranger Things. The Sauron of Stranger Things. Wraps his tentacles around Holly's ankle. But Holly gets away. Oh my God. Where is it? I gotta give it. I had to pause. I was laughing. I had to pause right there as the big heavy guy goes running in. Holly breaks away. Holly, a 10-year-old girl. Vecna couldn't even hurt a 12-year-old girl. All right. That's enough of that. Oh, shit. I thought, because, well, no, but it's not that Vecna's going to kill her. It's like he couldn't even hold on to her to pull her. She was, a 10-year-old was strong enough to break away from Vecna's grasp. It's not like he was going to kill her. Yeah, he was going to. But literally, so if you're 10 years old and he wraps his twigs around your ankle, okay, I'm like 210 pounds. I mean, I would have went toe-to-toe with Vecna then. You can't take a 10-year-old? Take me on then. Come on, mofo. By the way, I'm calling Chuck Norris, by the way. I know Chuck Norris. I'll call fucking Chuck Norris. You want me to call Chuck Norris? That's my point. That's my point, Daphne. That's you have this is a character, an antagonist that couldn't even hurt a 10-year-old, couldn't even hold and capture a 10-year-old girl. How powerful is he? Stupid as hell. I thought the want to have nostalgia in pop culture still to be a thing in the younger generation is cringe. Like people want to experience things from the 90s or 80s, but it's impossible. Well, and that is what carried Stranger Things, right? Stranger Things was carried by one good season. But the other thing that Stranger Things had is they had spectacle. And they were not scared to take spectacle to a point that was Guillermo del Toro spectacle. Now, Guillermo del Toro is so good at spectacle and maintaining an equilibrium of balance when Guillermo del Toro puts in spectacle. Because look, Guillermo del Toro is, I would have loved to have seen his Hobbit. I would have. That would have been phenomenal. It would have been amazing. But and that was the one thing with, look, this might piss a lot of people off. I'm not a big Millie Bobby Brown. Millie Bobby Brown. Oh my God, Bobby Brown. It's my prerogative. I didn't even notice that until now. My prerogative. Millie Bobby, I think she's overrated. So freaking overrated. I mean, when she acts out, I mean, she's very unathletic, and it looks very unathletic. Like, just jump in the gym for a few weeks beforehand. I mean, just do it. Even when she played Damsel. You know what my biggest problem was with Damsel, that Netflix TV show? So the sword would have been about 20, 22 pounds. They couldn't use a real sword, so they had to make a plastic sword because she couldn't lift the real sword. At least most guys go into the gym before they do an action role, right? They lift a few weights. Millie? Fuck no. She's as spongy as a freaking the donut company, as a glazed donut, spongy. And I don't like the way she acts out intense scenes. Now that's just me. Some people are going to disagree with. Personally, I didn't try to be realistic while watching the show. I just enjoyed it. Well, and that's what, look, fans of the show are going to do that. Daphne, the problem with the show is every single scene, almost, I think it's every single scene, you had the setup, they would come in and they would explain the scene, explain it. They would explain the problem. And then after, then they would have this manufactured conversation between characters. Like, some of them were like, okay, what am I hearing? What? And then they would go, okay, we need a plan. At the very, very end, when they fight the Mind Flayer, Nancy, Sylvester Stallone, Nancy, 90 pounds. The freaking M16 weighs more than she does. You got to know it's a plastic M16, right? She wasn't carrying a 20-pound or what was it? Probably 10. How much does the M16 weigh? 10, 12 pounds? They have to get up on the ridge. They have to get up on that ridge, and then because Dustin, what's his name? This. Oh, okay, I have to check. I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to cheat again. I keep forgetting these people's names. 5 seasons that I keep forgetting. The small guy, Dustin. Yeah, I got it right again. Holy jeez, I'm kicking ass, guys. I'm kicking ass. So the Mind Flayer is there, and Nancy says, "I'll do it." Oh, Nancy is so fucking kick ass, right? I mean, Nancy is like, seriously. This is true. This is a true story. You might not believe me. They were going to cast Sylvester Stallone in that role. He said no, so they casted her. It's true. It's true. It's true. I mean, you're who left the fridge open? Speedman. So Nancy starts shooting. She starts shooting at the Mind Flayer. And these guys have got to get up, 100-foot cliff. So now they've got I'm like, how are they going to get up 100-foot cliff? It's going to take them 2 hours just to get to the top. And she starts shooting right away. It's like, okay, well, we got to get to the top of the cliff. Doesn't matter. Because the next second, they're at the top of the cliff. The very next second. This is utter stupidity. Screenwriting that is at the utmost of stupid. Now, Daphne, the thing that's carrying this show on is the zeal, the connection that a lot of people made with the character, the idea of spectacle, the spectacle that goes so far that you want to kind of see how far they're going to take the spectacle of this show. I get it. It's also a reason why I kind of enjoyed it. Right? I kind of enjoyed it. I didn't like this episode 7 speech. I didn't. As a matter of fact, I really didn't like it. When to wipe... You said the same thing 2 nights ago. Daphne, it's not just about being a fan of the show. It's there are so many actions, and we can see the insane work behind it. Well, that's we're talking about the spectacle of it, right? That's look, the screenwriting is terrible. It's terrible. That doesn't mean people aren't going to like it. The screenwriting is atrocious. This is absolutely, if this was the first season, it wouldn't make it. This is atrocious screenwriting. Terrible. It's making its way, and they have to manufacture tension because the antagonist, Vecna, wasn't good at anything. He couldn't hurt anybody. Who died? Who died? They had to kill like a 3rd-tier character off. What's her, Callie? Oh my God. Wow. Not even a scratch. I didn't even see a scratch on anybody. Not even like a, oops, I was climbing up a 100-foot cliff and I cut my arm here. What happened? Oh, it's bleeding. No, not even a, they're fighting a 500-foot tarantula. And they defeat it. The sets were so bad when they were fighting inside the Mind Flayer, Vecna and Elle. I'm like, did you guys run out of money and you just like, you know, put a flat floor, threw some sand on the ground and like, oh my God. And the lighting was freaking terrible. Terrible. Oh, it's terrible. But this is an example where a show builds such a strong cult following, and that cult following is big, right? It's big. A season 6 would be terrible. It would terrible. And so they had to manufacture the tension because the antagonist wasn't good. It couldn't even hold a 12-year-old. Got the arm things wrapped around it. Couldn't even grab a 10-year-old girl. I could Vecna. There's nothing to be scared of. There's no stakes. There's no tension. They tried to manufacture stakes when Hopper said, "If you don't come out, I'm not going to blow the C4. If you don't come out, I'm not going to blow the C4." And then Callie pulls a gun on him. Manufactured tension. It's manufactured. There's no antagonist involved. You have 3 protagonists setting up a fake little dialogue scene to create a you think Callie's going to shoot Hopper? Really? Oh, I was so scared that Callie was actually going to shoot Hopper. I was like, you should have saw me. I was like this. Oh my God, don't kill Hopper. Oh my God, not over this, please. Oh my God, you're not gonna kill Hopper, are you, Callie? Put the gun down, please. Fuck off. Just fuck off. The shittiest screen. It's like yeah. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Another thing is character actions. So in screenwriting, when you're writing a screenplay, character actions have to have consequences. Antagonist, protagonist, supporting characters. You don't even know who was the real protagonist? Who was the main character? Elle, I guess. Elle survived. She went to, where did she go? Was that Norway? Did she go to Norway? Welcome. Be careful because we have 500-foot trolls here. Have you seen Troll 1 and Troll 2? These big trolls, big trolls. And then basically they just use the Force from Star Wars, right? That was the big fight scene between Vecna and El. Fucking good screenwriting. What a shit piece of screenwriting. I'm being nice. I am being nice. And again, look, people loved. I had a certain amount of joy out of it as well. Hard to explain why I did, except for episode 7 with the big gay reveal. Sorry, it's not even a gay reveal. It was I don't like girl reveal. Like I don't like girls. What do you mean? So you're not a pedophile? I don't understand, because girls are typically, 0 to 16 years old. So you don't. So okay, well that's good. He's not a pedophile. Okay, oh good. For a sec, Will, I thought you were. I thought you were a pedo. He doesn't like girls. Oh, you don't like women. Oh, you don't like women. Oh, okay. Look, if you're gay, you're gay. Who gives a shit? I certainly don't. Everyone I know doesn't care. It's not one of the first things you ask. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, my name is Danny. What's your name? Oh, Jim. Good. Hey, are you gay? Just gotta check. I'm just checking. Just doing a gay check. Are you gay? Do I care? Are you into bestiality? Are you a furry? Do you like furry? I gotta know, because I'm really trying to understand if how many of my friends are furries. Okay. Is that going to be the next protected group, furries? I think I was banned from the furry group a long time ago. I think the first time I said something derogatory. Iceland, Daphne, thank you. Iceland, okay, I think some of my family, family going back a long time. I was born in Brno, Czechoslovakia. We landed as refugees in Vancouver in 1968. I was but a 9-month-old baby. Refugees to North America. Iceland, I would love to go to Iceland. I would, yeah. A snowy man says, "What's up?" A ceiling fan. I got a ceiling fan. That's what's up, my friend. Hey, snowy man. Hey, a snowy man. Can I have your attention, please? You. Happy New Year, my friend. Happy New Year. Oh, let me get the frost. Happy New Year. Yeah, I got red wine in my cup. Red wine. Can you see it? There we go. I don't want to spill it. It's good wine. It's good wine. I went to bed early. I was up at 3. I know a lot of people were still up. I like going to bed early. I actually fell asleep halfway through Stranger Things. Woke up at 2:46, I think it was. And so then I watched the rest of it and did, get up and I started, I didn't go to the gym. I skipped the gym. Needed a rest day. But Daphne, I'm curious, what's your top 3 movies? Okay, my top 3 movies of all time? Oh, okay, I got 2 questions coming because the Snowy Man asked me too. So my top 3 movies, so it always changes. And I think that's with everybody. The Matrix has got to be up there. The Matrix. What do you guys think? Matrix? I'm going to also say Tombstone. Tombstone. I think Tombstone is one of the greatest movie scripts, acting, casting, everything. Kurt Russell was the ghost director on that. I can watch Tombstone for the 700th time, and if it still feels like the first, it does. That is, to me, I love Braveheart. I love Dances with Wolves. I think that is Kevin Costner's peak, and then his eventual downfall. But Costner's good at a lot of I like even the first Pirates of the Caribbean. How do you not the Lord of the Rings? The first one. My favorite one is the first one, Lord of the Rings. Fellowship. I love the Fellowship. Look, Logan, the first Iron Man. These movies. Oh, John Wick, the first John Wick. First John Wick. The other John Wicks, forget about it. First John Wick. League of its own. Wait, Costner? What was that? For sure. Those are a few. I don't know if I can ever do a top 3. Then there's even more that that off the top of my head I'm not putting down. What are yours, Daphne? Tell me what yours are. Shawshank Redemption. Oh, yeah, heaven. Shawshank Redemption. Fuck yeah. Was a bomb when it came out. In the theaters, it was a bomb. And the thing is, arguably, yeah, Matrix is great. Yeah, for sure it was. Arguably, it's one of the greatest movies ever made. I think. Really, it really is. There is the final scene, the payoff when they're on the beach, and what's his name? He's on there. He's fixing the boat, and what's his name comes walking down the beach. That payoff is gold. Nothing. You will sleep amazingly after watching that movie with that final scene because the payoff. Because those two characters bonded in a way that was just so brilliant on so many levels. Brilliant. It is. Yeah, it is. It's definitely Fight Club. Brilliant screenwriting. Yeah, heaven. Brilliant screenwriting. Fight Club is brilliant screenwriting. The twist, that is one of the best twists in Hollywood history. Oh, I remember the first time I saw that movie. I got to get to a snowy man because I love this question. I fucking love it. You could pick 3 toppings for a pizza. Cheese and sauce are a given. What 3 toppings are you choosing? So that's easy. I'm a meat lover. But it's going to be tough because I usually do like 5 toppings. I got to have something spicy. Banana peppers or jalapenos. But I also got to have onions. I also need sausage. I like pepperoni. I like the 3 meats. And then onions. So I don't know if I could do, but if I had to do 3, it's like all you get is 3. No pizza for you. I would have to do sausage, pepperoni, onion. No, I gotta do banana, jalapenos. Jalapenos. I mean, I love me. I gotta give me some onions on there too. What would you do, Snowy? A snowy man? You're a snowy man, but your avatar is a duck. What the? Where do you get that? A snowy man and you're a duck? That's a mallard too. You're a mallard duck. Shawshank Redemption. Yeah, Shawshank Redemption. Heaven. Yep. Yeah. I think about Fight Club. Ooh. Hey, Heaven. Well, thank you very much. Just sub. Thank you. You know what? Yeah, we just try and have a good time. We're mostly science-based. We're sci-fi science. But I think as time moves on, the whole idea of Dimension Zero is kind of, my favorite episodes are when we kind of shoot the poop. When I'm reading comments and I'm talking with people. Because, look, I love talking and I love... one of the greatest things is that people don't agree, right? But we can disagree and have fun doing it, right? You can have fun disagreeing with people that you enjoy, disagreements. That, yeah. So that's a big. I love yeah. Perfect pizza. Oh, you're in agreement. Favorite band. Oh, jeez. Oh my God. You know what? If I'm talking just real music, Heaven, if I'm talking just real, I want real freaking music. Rush. Red Barchetta. Oh, I literally got a tingle up my spine with Red Barchetta. A brilliant red barchetta, vanish time. Limelight. I mean, Tom Sawyer was. This is the spirit of the radio. Watching Geddy Lee on stage, boom, 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 and the legend, what's his name? Neil Peart. Fuck, we lost him too early. Agree to disagree. Oh, what's yours? Genesis. Okay, look, I'm not going to disagree with that. Genesis was. E.T. is my. Let me get through all this. E.T. is my favorite movie. You know, look, I'm not going to argue with you. It's a great movie. Steven Spielberg at his prime. Before that, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, Indiana Jones. How many great movies did Spielberg do at that time? Well, that was a Spielberg movie, right? Of course it was. Agree to disagree. Let's see if you go 3 for 3. Close. Genesis for me. Look, I think Phil Collins is a legend. Obvious legend. Sad what's going on with him, but you know, look, that is life. I don't think he lived a particularly hard life. Not like Billy Idol, right? I used to love Billy Idol. I still like Billy Idol. I do. So I like Billy Idol. I used to be totally into the Sex Pistols, and most people do not know Generation X. Do you guys know Gen X? Yeah, no, yeah. Phil is better over Peter. Phil is just multi-talented. Phil Collins is multi-talented. But I used to love the Sex Pistols. I am man, and that's how I started playing guitar, was because of them. Sid Vicious. Well, he played bass guitar, but Generation X, Billy Broad. People don't know that Billy Idol was Billy Broad when he was in the punk scene. He was a pretty so Gen X. Gen X was a pretty big punk band in England, and their songs are ready, steady, go. They're very melodic, but Billy Broad eventually turned into Billy Idol when he came over to England. He looked the same, you know. Great bone. Billy Idol had the best bone structure, his facial bone structure of any musician. Brand X. Oh, yeah. Don't know too much. So I know the name, but yeah, a British jazz fusion band formed in London in 1974. Was never high on my list of bands that I was exposed to. Oh, that was Phil's other group. Okay, that's why I know it. So to F. I'm getting a music schooling. And I do love doing this too. Like, you know, something comes up, you freaking Google it. You got the power of Gemini Grok, or refers to an instrumental jazz fusion song. And so to F, the band X featuring drummer Phil Collins. I got to get to the applause button. Phil Collins, look, he's a great guy. Same thing with Neil Diamond, right? You talk about epic songs, right? This is Neil Diamond. Neil Diamond is like, you could say, you know, they're coming to America. Now, vocally, I used to be a singer too. Used to be. And you got when you're a singer, you have to realize that almost every song is written within a 5 or 6 note scale, right? You basically have your root, you go to your 5th, sometimes you hit the 6th, sometimes you go below the root and you hit the 7th and the 6th, 5th below that, but rarely does a song ever hit a full octave. You're literally singing within 5 notes. And they're coming to America. I sang 3 different notes there, you know? I think I came from the 3rd, 2nd to the root. Great songs in music. We only get, if you're a musician, you know, right? The 1st, 4th, and 5th, your 3 major chords. Boom. I just did 80% of every song ever written. So if you're, you know, depending on what your key is, You don't even have to know what the specifics of the key. You just play the first, fourth, and fifth chords. Those are the major chords, and then you have your minor second, your minor third, your minor sixth, and your I think it's an augmented seventh, which no one fucking plays. If you're doing anything, this is your jazz, you'll get to the seventh, and you're back to the root. And that's your scale, right? Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. It's music. Every musician gets these same basic notes. You don't get any more notes. There is so few of them. And as a musician, if you're writing stuff, you have to take all these notes that everyone has used almost in every combination, change up the cadence, change up the lyrics, change up the melody, how all the it is. But one of the great things about Neil Diamond get back to the subject, is his songs were simple. Sweet Caroline. Dun, dun, dun. Again, I think it goes from the dun, 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 fifth, fourth, fifth, or to the first. Goes from the fifth of the scale to the fourth to the root. Dun, dun, dun. And again, he just goes back up and he goes back to the root. I mean, it's not complicated. It's not complicated singing. But what Neil Diamond did is his voice. Great voice, Sammy Hagar. If you have a voice like Sammy Hagar, you know you're going to make it in the music business. The guy's voice is freaking incredible. A guy like Geddy Lee did not have an easy time getting, Rush. They had to work off of music. They got popular because of music. Very few bands become popular because of their actual music. I mean, what's his name? The guitar player. Oh my God. He's always on the Trailer Park Boys. Bubbles like, hold on. We got some comments coming in. The goat. Oh, is it, Heaven. Was that Phil? We're talking about Phil? We're talking Phil, right? The goat. I think Neil Peart is a better drummer than Phil Collins. Neil Peart. Hagar 100% better than Roth. Oh fuck yeah. Come on. That's not you're comparing like fresh raw salmon out of the, come to canned tuna. David Lee Roth is canned tuna. Now as a performer, hey, I was on stage. I performed. It's not easy. David Lee Roth performance. But look, Sammy Hagar was a great. I actually met Sammy Hagar as well as Eddie Van Halen. Sammy Hagar is not a big guy. I'm only like 5'8", 5'9". On a good day, like I'm 5'9". He was probably 2 inches shorter than me. Can I ask, how did you become a screenwriter and why did you choose this career? Oh, it's not a career. I've had a lot of careers. So as a screenwriter, I was an English major in university. Always loved writing. Let me take a drink of my wine because it's New Year's. Happy New Year! Happy New Year. I should have had a Happy Mary song going. I haven't seen you guys since last year. It's been so long. I have not seen any of you since last year. So... Oh, Cabernet Sauvignon. So I was always loved writing. Dungeons. Oh, let me get that. Dungeons and Dragons. So even I was never, although I was never a dungeon master, I used to write. Create entire campaigns. I would sit in my room and create entire campaigns when I was a young kid. And then I played D&D with some other friends. And this guy was like one of my friends. He was the best DM. We played RuneScape and then D&D. And a lot of that, because you got to write everything out, a lot of that started the screenwriting because you're writing in blocks, right? Screenwriting is not writing novels. It's a very big difference. Big difference. Novelists are not screenwriters. That's why George R.R. Martin, he doesn't write the screenplays. He's not good at it. J.K. Rowling does not write the screenplays. She's not a screenwriter. She is a novelist. A novelist gets a book like this. When you're a screenwriter, you got to take 1,000 pages sometimes and turn it into, so each page is 1 minute based on formatting in a screenplay. So if you have a 120-page screenplay, you have a 2-hour movie. And that's literally, it almost works out every time based on exact formatting. And you have to format your screenplay exactly as Hollywood rules state. So I have always been good at writing, And when my first screenplay I wrote, although I had to rewrite it a few times, I won multiple awards on my very first one, all over the world. I was blown away. I was absolutely blown away. Couldn't believe it. But I worked with 2 other screenwriters who I would give the stuff to. And then they would tell me honestly, I like this, I don't like this. Okay, I kind of felt that too. Right. Or I'm missing this. And then I would come up with the ideas and I would give it to them. And they're always amazed that I would come back with ideas that were, look, when you're an artist, I don't care if you like it. I want to hear from the people that don't like it. That's what being an artist is all about. Hearing the bad shit. That's what an artist, okay, got it. Okay, that's real. That's honest. Now, sometimes they're wrong. They don't got context. They misunderstood something or whatever it is. And then when you start screenwriting, because I am able to lock myself in a room for hours, days, weeks, months. I literally disappear. Even though I'm an utter extrovert, I can lock myself away for days on end writing. And because I think when you have a passion for it, is when you get whatever you have a passion for, it is easy to excel because by default you're gonna do the things. So I think that's why I was always a good. Now I never sold any of my screenplays. I had offers. No, I don't want my screenplays to turn into 2.6s on IMDb. You're gonna take this. I'd rather have it in my own backyard. So writing is very tough. Reading is easy. You just got to read. It's writing that's tough. That's how I got started. And and you just got to do it. You can do it because you love it. You got to do it because knowing you write every screenplay knowing you're probably not going to sell it, but you do it because story, the science of story compels you to. You love the science of story, and that's what I love. That's what I learned in university when I took English. I love story. I love the science. There is a science of story, and it goes back thousands of years, sitting around campfires when some people would be better storytellers than others. Why? There's reasons. There's specific reasons. Protagonist setup, antagonist setup, the struggle, how it's defined, how it's described, what's told to the audience, what's not told to the audience, when it's told to the audience, if it's told at the audience, what's disclosed, what's not disclosed. All these things that make a great screenplay or a great story, not even a screenplay, a great story, right? Heaven, yes, Phil, the overall GOAT. Okay, I'll disagree with you on that one because I think Neil Peart. I'm with Neil Peart. Neil Peart, dude, because he's also, well, I guess Phil was also writing lyrics too, right? Neil Peart's lyrics are pretty bang on, right? And then Geddy would take that. And Alex Lifeson, I was going to say Leif Erikson. It's like, no. Leif Garrett. Oh, man, 70s Leif Garrett. I remember 1970s. I remember getting 1979. I joined the cassette club and I got Journey. I remember that first cassette. If I would have kept it and not opened it up, had I have known, don't stop believing. Fuck. You know what, Steve Perry? He could be singing on stage, Steve Perry. He could be singing a song. You could go and punch him in the gut as hard as you want, and he still would miss a note. That guy has got pipes that were like on key. It doesn't matter. He was, Journey was a great, they have a few great songs, but they're a great band. 100% agree, Heaven? Okay, yeah. Ever hear of Castle Perilous? Heard of Castle Perilous? I'm gonna have to get back to that. Yeah. boy, now I got my brain juices are going. D&D was a real existing game. D&D in the 1970s. That's when it started, man. That was like, you don't know this? This, I think I'm getting you out of context because that is literally what Stranger Things is basically. It's not what it's about. It's only they started. Oh, and that's the other thing. We got to get back to Stranger Things because there's still a couple of points. I mean, I still got a couple of points I got to get to here. I love the original D&D. I don't know too much about the newer stuff. When Wizards of the Coast bought it, look, a lot of that stuff is not worth anything. I'm a collector, a huge collector, D&D collector. So all the stuff I collect is from, going pre-1980, unless it's wrapped. If it's shrink wrapped still, I'll buy 1980 stuff. But everything I buy, it's got to have no writing in it. No writing, no names. If you're gonna buy anything from old D&D stuff, it has a name in it, a sticker, something. Don't buy it. It's shit. It's garbage. It doesn't matter. You think, it's the alpha print of the Dungeon Master's Guide 1979 version 1. Doesn't matter. It's got writing in it. Collecting is tough. Yes, D&D was a game. Yeah, D&D. I love. I want to play D&D again one day. I thought they created it for the show. Oh my God, Daphne, come here. Sit down. Daphne, sit down. Daphne, come to the principal's office, please. Daphne, please come to the principal's office, please. Oh, X8I. I like that. X8I. Daphne. I guess it's Daphne. I'm calling you Daphne. Daphne? I know. What are you looking at? What the fuck are you looking at? I have no idea. I have no idea. Where are we here? Holy shit. Hey! Jordan Roy's in the house. Give it up for Jordan Roy. Flippin' A, baby. I like when people say hi. I do. I really do. I think it's just so awesome. No, it goes back decades. Oh yeah, it goes back decades. Jordan Roy, dude, it's going good. We've been ripping all over the place on subject. We're getting back to Stranger Things. We are definitely getting back to Stranger Things. Because there's nothing stranger. There's nothing stranger than season 5 of Stranger Things. Holy mother, what the hell happened there? I don't like girls. That's good because that tells us you're not a pedophile. That's all that told me. I have so many damn ideas, no clue who to talk about getting it out there. Half Sack Actual. Look at Half Sack Actual. Where you guys come up with these names? I gotta. So many ideas. You mean writing ideas? One of the things. So if you're a real screenwriter or a real writer novelist, is you don't talk about your ideas. You don't talk about Fight Club, and you don't talk about your ideas because someone will take them unless you got them at the Library of Congress. You don't want to be divulging the goodies like Les Grossman. G5 airplane, G5. You want me to forsake my best friend of 15 years for a whole bunch of money and an airplane, a G5 airplane, and lots of money. Tropic Thunder has got to be in the top freaking 3 movies of all time. Guys, I will watch Tropic Thunder over and over. I could have just watched Tropic Thunder and I could have a friend come over. He say, "Hey Danny, you want to watch Tropic Thunder?" I'm down. Let's do it. I'm in. Oh fuck. That is the pinnacle of comedy writing is and if you guys know that Tom Cruise, do you guys know how Les Grossman came about, right? what's his name? He sent the script to Tom Cruise just to get, to get an idea of whether it's what his thoughts were. And he didn't have Les Grossman. And basically, and he was absolutely correct. He says you needed that pressure, downward pressure from the studio, pressuring the director. So the director had to be intensely nervous because of the pressure from the studio going down, and that goes to the actors and everything like that. Without Les Grossman, you don't have that catalyst at the top, and that was Tom Cruise's point. And what's his name? Why can I not remember his name? Because I'm live. That's why. Someone's gonna tell me. My name is Danny. Danny, Danny, Danny. And so when he got the script back, he said, "Oh my God, you're so right." And so he asked Tom Cruise if he wanted to, take that role. He said, Tom Cruise says, "I will do that role if I can exclusively do the character. The character has to dance. He has to dance, and I have to make the character." And that's how that all came together. Tom Cruise is a movie genius. Look, geniuses miss all the time. You can't do everything. Look, Mission Impossible. Fuck, oh my God, the last two. Like, dude, do you not see that you are explaining everything? You're not showing. You are literally explaining everything. You have scenes that go on for 45 minutes, and you explain everything. Exposition is Tom. I am shocked at Tom Cruise. This is a behemoth in storytelling. And I watched these two movies. I'm like, dude, if you would have asked me, I would have said, why are you explaining everything? You got to show, not tell. It's a cliche in movies, show, don't tell. The first 5 minutes of John Wick, you want to see show, don't tell in the most perfect way? You watch the first 5 minutes of the first John Wick. What they also do, and it's a great technique, is you start the movie with the last scene of the movie. So you see this truck and it sort of like bumps in, and it's like, you see this guy get out, he's all bloody. It's like, oh fuck, that's Keanu Reeves. And if you remember watching the John Wick for the first time, you're like, well, what's going on? And he gets out, he watches his video. Who is she? And all of a sudden we're like, okay, what is going on? Who is this person? Oh my God, she died? Oh wow, the bracelet, this and that. But who is this John Wick guy? We don't know. And then we have this funeral, we have this, and then we have the Baba Yaga, then they kill his dog. We're like, and then the mob boss gets so upset, you killed his dog? He comes and he takes the car into, what's his name? The car dealer. He said, oh, that's fucking great. You killed his dog. Oh, that's fucking great. Did you kill him? It's like, oh, you're like, okay, what is going on with this guy? We have no idea that he's John Wick. But what they do, guys, this is fucking masterful screenwriter, whether they intended to or not. We get the Baba Yaga scene. Remember the Baba Yaga scene? He comes in there. What the fuck? He's a fucking nobody. That nobody was John Wick. He says the name because the name means everything. That was John Wick. You're like, oh fuck, okay. You get the tingles up the spine. Okay, who is he? Tell me more. You're just like, give me the fucking information. And then you see Keanu Reeves in a white t-shirt. It's not an accident. He's wearing a pure white t-shirt. He's got the sledgehammer, and then we get the Baba Yaga speech. As he's taking a sledgehammer and he's breaking cement. Those two visuals turns into holy shit. And then the one, all we need. He's not the boogeyman. He's the one you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman. That's all we needed. And then the pencil. I saw him once kill 5 men in a bar with a pencil. Fucking pencil. That is the most brilliant screenwriting. It really is. And execution, right? You're taking words on a page And it is being acted out by the actors and directed in a way and then edited. Like those two scenes put together. And then what's his name? The Goblin. We don't know whether he's a good guy or a bad guy. $2 million hit. He turns out to be his friend, right? Because when what's her name? The chick? Oh, she was good. She was the best looking assassin. I would almost, because she's so attractive, almost allow her to assassinate me. Almost, like, not really, but like Miss, what was her name? Miss. She did the role good. And then the guy at the Continental. All these characters were epic. How's your laundry? I'm afraid nobody is that good. That's what I thought. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. John, I cannot, as a screenwriter, I could not stop talking about that movie. That is freaking movie gold. Holy, you guys are talking a lot. I've been writing for 5 years, and I'm blaming myself for not finishing it, although I have no experience in that. Really trust in my dream. The only way you do it, the only way you do writing is you keep doing it. That's it. You can't finish one book, one novel, one screenplay, and think this is my zenith. No, you finish one, you go to the next. I would, in some of my screenplays, I would read them over literally hundreds of times, Daphne. Hundreds of times. I would sit there in my office and I would lean back and I would put it through the a text to speech and I would listen to it. I would just focus on the visuals because it's a screenplay. It has to give you visuals. If you're listening back to a screenplay and you're not getting visuals from it, it's a shitty screenplay. A screenplay is only supposed to give you visuals. Movies is a visual medium. Now, if you're writing screenplays, that's what you got to do. Put it through text to speech and you listen to it. Am I getting the visuals? Writing is hard. Heaven, Neil Peart can be the drummer goat, but Phil gets the overall stamp for me. Look, I love Phil Collins. Easily what's the big song? My one of my best friends died when he was 18. I was 18 at the time too. I can feel it coming in the edge of night. Hold on. I mean, that is one of the. It's got to be in the top 10 greatest songs of all time. Steve, the voice. Half sack. Neil will always be the greatest drummer to walk this planet. Ooh, that is a vote of confidence. I won't be taking any questions at this time. Okay, no questions. For the record. Where did I go? Holy shit, we're way up there. Half sack is not taking any questions at this time. My dad created Castle Perilous. Okay, well now that's hitting close to your home. Castle Perilous. What is Castle Perilous? Oh, the most common, a long-running fantasy novel series. John DeChancy novel series. Is that it? This serial comic fantasy adventure series by John DeChancy began in 1988. It centers on a magical castle containing 144,000 doors. Shit, that's a lot of doors. Yeah, look, you want to get to the music, the Doors. I'm not a Doors fan. A lot of people are. That led to parallel universes, including Earth. Oh, wow. Look at that. There's 9 books. 9 books. Castle Perilous. Okay. Your dad's a writer. I'm impressed. There's nothing easy about being a writer. Daphne, there's nothing easy about being a writer. You're second guessing yourself. You wonder if you're going to spend hours upon hours upon hours, days, weeks writing something that might be for nothing. As a screenwriter, for me, I would write because I would just love the pay. I would give when I wrote the payoff felt so. I literally, when I write some of my screenplays, I cry. It exudes emotion. And if it doesn't exude emotion from you while you're writing it, you're missing the point. Movies are all about emotion. That's all it's about is emotion, period. We get Heaven. Heaven's giving He's laughing. Daphne, I'm not American. Where are you from, Daphne? Where are you from? I was born in Europe originally myself. I spent half of my adult life in Canada, half of my adult life in America. So I am like a North American mutt who was born in Europe. Why am I being punished? You're not being punished. Who's punishing you? I will punish your punisher. I will punish your punisher. Call me the Punisher. Oh, Punisher's coming out next year, right? Punisher? Well, Punisher's got some stuff. I see what you did there. First rule. Half Sack Actual. Okay, you asked about the name, only got one of them. And yes, I mean writing ideas. I've written a lot of stuff. Never tell any of what they're about or anything. No clue who might be right. Yeah, it's the tough part with being a creative. Look, when you're big and you got your ideas, you sue someone's ass off. When you're a small fry, a lawsuit's going to cost you 250 grand. For a big person, it's nothing, right? It's nothing, especially in the United States. The tort system in the United States is fucking messed up. It has screwed up the little person, the little business. Everything is against the little business and the middle class. Everything. I don't get angry, I don't get angry, but I don't. That's one of the things that frustrates me is the average person is really just going through hell, right? Just going through hell. Just trying to survive. Wait, what's your name? Danny? Danny with an A. Danny Alex. Danny Alex, A-L-E-X. As in Alexander the Great. Oh, fuck, that's Alexander the Great. He is, if any of you guys are students of history, I am. I took antiquity classes at university. Fuck, I love antiquity and history, Rome, Middle Age, all of it. I wish my Asian history was better. I really do. Alexander the Great was basically the beginning of modern civilization. What the hell? And I've said this on a few episodes already. He was the beginning of Alexander the Great. When he conquered the world and then he died, created the Hellenistic period, which is one of the greatest periods of that time. The intellect, the writing, the human capacity for knowledge was at such a zenith. The Library of Alexandria, right? And then Rome basically took everything that was Greek because Rome, the Greek city-states could never come together, right? They always fractured into their city-states. Rome took the ideas of Greece and basically unified it under central government. And all those things, all these stories, these great philosophers, this great thinking, the great mathematics, the great, could you imagine if we continued with Greek civilization back then and skipped all the garbage for the last 2,000 years, we would be 2,000, 1,500 years ahead of our time right now. I mean, hats off to the Greeks because whether it's Leonidas, there's some story, like all the Greek gods. I love all the Greek gods, mythos, the Greek mythos. Someone else I know from YouTube named Denny chose Tropic Thunder in his top 3. That's funny. Well, it's not hard to choose that movie in your top 3. It really isn't. Would you rather always smell? Fuck. You know what? It's a fuck you, David. Wait, I'm going to read it. This is David Rise 89. Go visit him on YouTube. Would you rather always smell like FARTs, farts, but never fart, but it doesn't cause problems, or always fart loudly, but they never smell? I don't know. I think I'd probably rather fart loudly, but never smell. I don't know. There's a philosophical paper in there. There's an entire, like, Descartes. Diogenes could write something about that, talk about great Greek philosophers. The way the film, the MI series is awesome. They film all the action stunts with no script, then proceed to write a story to explain why they're in that situation. Really cool idea a few times. Look, the exposition it's drowning in exposition. The story is good. It's the exposition that kills. Look, you got to stay away from exposition. They would go through 30 minutes of exposition sometimes. You can't do that in a movie. You got to show it. It's like the easiest way to it's like when you're the screenplay, you're going to describe a character and you're going to, you don't say, well, Jimbo was 7'4" and he was really tall and blah, 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 blah. You don't say that. You say that in the very first scene, and then this gentleman walked in and he had to duck down as he walked through the door, and as he stood, I had to look up over a foot from where I was standing. Oh, fuck, this guy is tall. Oh, I get it. Because you shown that he's tall. So he walked in through the door, he has to duck down, and then he stands. You show it. The guy was tall, he was 7'2". Oh, okay. But when you show it, it's impressive. If you watch the movie It Follows, have you guys seen It Follows? Low budget horror, great movie. Great little horror movie. Low budget, great horror movie. The girl's in her bedroom, and then because it follows, there's just it'll just walk towards you. It's demonic, it's evil, and it just walks towards you. And so when the girl, she opens the door, and then her friends walk in, and then you see this 7'6" young guy. He just walks in and he has to duck down. You immediately know it's the fucking demon, right? You're like, holy fuck. You're like, that is good movie making. That is what makes good movie making. Not being told the guy is tall. Show me he is tall. That's an easy example. It's not what you did, my son. It's who you did it to. Yeah. Yeah. That's why he punches him in the gut. Whoa. Eddie Van Halen. I met Eddie. I actually spoke on the phone a couple of times with Eddie Van Halen. Yes, I did. At a hotel party, he came up to me, sat down beside me, and goes, "Hey man, how you doing?" I said, "Good." And I was with a very attractive Asian gal. He says, "Hey, are you with her?" I said, "Oh, I'm with her, yeah." She's with her. I was like, "Oh no, I'm not with her. Like she's my friend, not my." "Oh really?" She goes, "Yeah." He banged her. He banged her that night. But I did. That was one of my Eddie Van Halen meetings. Are you with her? She never asked about my girlfriend. Are you with her? I'm with her. Well, I came with her. Yeah. She knows your road manager, Scotty. But I'm not with her. It's not my girlfriend. Oh, yeah, good. He banged her. Look at Eddie. He was so wiped out. He was on pill. I don't know what he was on. Yeah, I do visuals too. Good. You got to do that, Daphne. A D&D type game, not in the books. Excuse me. I am still getting over this flu I had for like a couple of weeks ago. Like crazy. Yellow box. White box? You need the white box. We're talking D&D, the white box? I got like 12 or 13 boxes. Pristine shape. Pristine. Happy New Year, my friends. I fucking happy freaking New Year. I want everybody. I'm going to give the full applause. Guys, Happy New Year 2026. Stay focused. I do a lot of AI stuff. I'm going to be. Thank you, studio audience. Okay, sit down, guys. Sit down. Thank you. Please. Oh, studio audience. I got like 100 people in the bleachers here. They're just crazy. AI. I've been doing a lot of new things with AI. Some of the videos that I'm going to have coming out, I think, are going to be pretty impressive. Just in the last 2 weeks, there have been new things coming out with VO3 and a couple of other AI models that are fucking mind-blowing, guys. As a matter of fact, I canceled one of my Adobe subscriptions. I saved $200. I can generate better video now at about $1 for 8 seconds. And the video is mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. There's some crazy stuff coming in Switzerland. Say hi to Phil for me, Daphne. Okay, wait. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Daphne, well, I'm from Switzerland and about to about the punishing thing I said earlier was for the D&D thing, and that's why I also said that I wasn't American. Okay, Switzerland. I would love to go to Switzerland. Who would want to go to Switzerland? I like the Swiss because you guys got different languages there, right? You got the French side on the one side. Some of the best snowboarding. I own like 9 snowboards. I own like 7 wakeboards. If it deals with going sideways, I'm pretty good at it. I'm pretty good. Let me go sideways. Let me just like boom. But look, I'm not as young. I'm not as young as I used to be. The body does. Although I'm not. That's Switzerland. Say hi to Phil for me, Daphne. Phil Collins in Switzerland? Exactly. What? Okay, what? I believe he still lives there. Really? His last ex-wife was from there. Phil. I wouldn't. I would have given him my left and only. Oh, you're only one? You're only one to meet Eddie? Nah, it wasn't a big deal. I met him a couple times. As a matter of fact, he started dating my friend. And he had a name. In every hotel, he had a name, different name. I forgot what it was. And he actually called me. We had an altercation. I'm not going to get into it. We had an altercation, Eddie and I. He called me the next day and apologized. Eddie Van Halen called me, Danny Alex. Eddie fucking Van Halen called me and apologized. Because he did a lot of pills. He loved everything. And I think my friend talked to him, what happened, yada, 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 hotel staff. And he called me up and I was always grateful for that. And after that, the few times that I spoke to him after that, he was a very nice guy. Very nice. I have nothing bad to say about Eddie. Nothing. In my brief meetings with him, nothing bad to say about him. It was so respectful. You got a rock star. We were in this hotel room partying, drinking. I'd never been a huge drinker. And this guy, the tour manager guy, I'm not sure if I said his name already once. He goes, "Oh yeah, no, come down, Eddie. Yeah, come on down." So I guess Eddie was up in his room by himself. So he came down. And you walked in, you're like, holy Kate, this guy's like, he's shorter than me. I'm 5'9" at best. He's maybe 5'8", 120 pounds at best. A rail. The guy's a rail. He was a rail. And you knew he was on pills because his kind of like almost. But the fact that a rock star, Eddie Van Halen, the greatest guitar player, living legend, came and sat beside me and asked me if I was with my friend was respect beyond, right? Really? Eddie Van Halen, you're asking me? Even if we were dating, okay, you're Eddie Van Halen. It's like, okay, I give up. Okay, like white towel, I throw it. But the respect that he showed that, that was pretty cool. So I have nothing bad to say about Eddie Van Halen whatsoever. Actually, only good things. The time that I was able to speak with him, meet him, and whatnot. So I do live somewhere with snow. I do. I just moved from Los Angeles. No snow. 20 years, no snow. But I do YouTube now. When do I get to go? Yeah, you live in the French part. Oh, you are awesome. That's the beautiful part, isn't it? Isn't that supposed to be the beautiful part? Excuse me. I still got this. Oh, maybe I need some red wine. Happy New Year, 2026. I have not seen you guys since last year. It's been so long. I did tell earlier on, if you guys want a good one-liner after your birthday, so if your birthday is June 12th, On June 13th, you gotta use this. People will tell you stuff or say this and say that. You gotta say, like, oh, of course I knew that. It's not like I was born yesterday. I say, oh, wait a second, I was born yesterday. Shit, it's kind of funny, right? It's kind of funny. You can use that. I live in the worst part of the U.S. What is the worst part of the U.S.? There's a few worst parts of the U.S. What is that? State, not city. You can just say state. Half stack. Stranger Things 5 summed up. Guys, I'm gay. I'm gay. No, well, heroes win the end. Okay, well, okay. Let's get back to Stranger Things because there are a couple of things I still have to talk about. Oh, I got 2 mouthfuls. Stranger Things. I would love to. I mean, how many people did you guys enjoy? So this is the weird thing about Stranger Things. Did I enjoy it? I'd say out of 10, did I enjoy it? 6.5, 7. What would I rate it? 5.5. I thought the characters were so plastic. They were so predictable. They were so cookie cutter. There's no depth in any of the characters this year. One of the scenes that just drove me crazy when the kids are all around and then Elle and Callie come in and then they're just using the Force, right? Just like Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker. And Henry's around with all the kids, right? They're all like this. They're doing the seance around the dining table. And then Elle comes and does the Force, grabs them away, and Vecna or Henry goes flying out the door. He's gone for 10 minutes. Like, what was he, knocked unconscious? I don't know. And then when he comes back in, Callie jumps on the table with a knife. And she goes, "Hi, brother." And then she stabs and Vecna's gone. So basically, had you have not frickin' said, "Hi, brother," you could have killed him. Because you had to say, "Hi, brother. Hi, brother." That's how he got away from that one. Do you remember that one? So stupid. So basically, "Hi, brother" saved Vecna. Yeah, give it up. Give it up for Vecna. The guy who had so much power, but couldn't kill fucking high school students. And it's funny, they have a U.S. Army base with Rangers, Special Forces, but yet somehow 200 feet, 100 feet outside the space, they're looking inside. This U.S. military installation cannot even find a bunch of teenagers that are spying on them. And then this was, I think, in episode 7, was it? Where they drive in with the truck to get through to the upside down, the big truck, and Nancy pops up through the top, killing U.S. soldiers. After everything is said and done, they all get arrested for killing multiple U.S. soldiers. Like the U.S. soldiers were there, like they're the antagonists. They're the bad guys, the U.S. soldiers. Holy, what the The stupidest U.S. soldiers on the planet too, right? They're so stupid. Like these soldiers were as dumb as high school students outsmarted Special Forces U.S. Army. Like I know a couple of guys. I know a couple of guys that were in Special Forces. And I was a kickboxer for 8 years. I wouldn't fuck with them. I wouldn't. I was a good fighter too in the ring. I was a good fighter. These guys are solid. Oh, when you see these Special Forces guys, you're like, holy shit. I'm glad you're defending. I am glad that you are defending, right? When you see these guys, am I right? When you see these guys, some of these Special Forces guys, you're like, okay, I feel pretty good, right? I feel pretty good about, yep, fucking kick-ass guys. And they do it because they love it. They do it because they love it. Missouri. Heaven is from Missouri. Okay, that's not bad. Let's not forget how they demonstrated that Steve is, oh shit, literally doing all of this basically for the lore. Oh, heaven. Honestly, I've never seen Stranger Things. Watch the first season. You'll probably enjoy the first season. The first season is really good. It really is. It's really good. Another reason not to talk to family. Oh, where was that from? What was that? Oh, geez. I know. I got, yeah, I know what you mean, families. I got, yeah. She literally could have said that after she effing stabbed him. Exactly. Everyone always has to have a John McClane moment. I know. Hi, brother. And then she stabs and he's gone. He's gone. I'm out of here. I'm like, why'd you say, yeah, like, hi, brother. No, it's hi, brother. Let me introduce myself before I stab you so you have time to escape. Fucking bad screenwriting. That is bad screenwriting. As a vet myself, hey, right on, my friend. It felt like they took every dumbass from the unit I was ever in and slammed them into one unit. They acted like Meal Team 6. Totally. I have never seen U.S. soldiers and they kill them like they're the bad guys. Hopper's fucking killing them this season like they're expendable mofos. Even L. Like, I swear to God, 2 or 3 of these special forces guys would wipe the frick out all of these dumbass teenagers. 2 or 3 of these special forces guys. We don't need Linda. We don't need Linda. It sounded like Trump there. We don't need Linda. We don't need Linda. China. We don't need China. China. The Hi Brother thing. Which one was that? Hi Brother thing. The first and second season feels like E.T. The first season was good. I actually literally watched the first episode to get perspective, and the first episode was good. Low budget, they had to rely on good writing, and it showed, right? It came across. It really did come across. I think I mentioned I'm not a big Millie Bobby Brown fan. I'm not. I don't think I overrated. She's not going to win an Oscar anytime soon. Unless she comes out. If she comes out as not liking boys. I don't like boys. I'm not a pedophile. Basically, when you say I don't like girls, what you're saying, I don't like girls ages 5 to 16. Why? If you're going to go for it, just say, 2 things you could have said. You could have said, you can't say I like boys, right? That sounds terrible. I like boys. Is it just as good saying I don't like girls? I like men. If you're gay, I like men. If he's coming out, that was the only way that, fuck, I don't know. What would it be? It had nothing to do with anything. It was a garbage point that ruined the 7th episode. Dropped that episode, I think, to like a 5 or something. On Rotten Tomatoes. Manufactured tension. I brought this up. When you're writing something as a screenwriter, you want to set everything up so that the tension grows. But what they try to do is in each little Lego, this is called Lego block writing. You just write little Lego blocks, and each little Lego block is a little contained. They try and create this tension and a payoff within each little Lego block. It's the worst. It's literally the worst kind of writing you can have in a Hollywood script. It is literally, you hired first-year creative writing students to do this. Because they start out with exposition. They explain everything. Here's the problem, because Vecna does this, and then they have this, because we won't be able to get through this, because this was, we need a plan. Do you remember the one at the hospital? Was it episode 6? At the hospital? Well, we need a plan. The Nancy, you see Nancy's face, she goes, they dress up, they dress up as hospital staff. Wow, that's fucking innovative. That's so innovative. And they walk around the hospital like they're, because now she's in a nurse's outfit. I didn't know where they found them. I don't know where they got them from. I don't know how they okay, wow, that is great screenwriting. I couldn't have thought of that. My best friend's 9-year-old kid could have thought of that. It is just stupidity upon it. It is writing 101. If you're a screenwriter, any screenwriter worth their salt of writing, who knows how to write, who has written shit, will look at this and go, holy fuck. How do these people get jobs? Now, sometimes it's not the screenwriter and it is the director and the editing. Maybe Netflix asked for a gay scene, right? Maybe Netflix asked for it. We don't know. We don't know the originate, where it came from. And they couldn't die. No one dies, right? No one, not even a scratch. What did Vecna do? Can someone tell me what Vecna did as the antagonist, as the main antagonist? He has all this power. The guy, he had power. Who did he hurt? Who did he kill? Who did he extract all of his? What was he after? Do we really know what Vecna was really after? What was he trying to do? Combine through a wormhole? Something like, look, I love space. You cannot keep a wormhole open without negative matter. Because the second you go through a wormhole without having negative matter, it's going to collapse on itself. That's just the way wormholes work. So they're using pseudoscience, bullshit science. That's fine. Okay, you know what? It's science approximate. I'll buy it. And then you got all this stuff. The worlds are combining. They're coming down. And all of these, you're literally talking about entire worlds colliding. And you've got these Mickey Mouse solutions to everything. Oh, God, some of this stuff is so painful. But it's also, here's the irony. It's also what makes it, it is spectacle beyond the scope of reason. Guillermo del Toro is the best one at it. Guillermo del Toro. He is freaking genius when it comes to spectacle. Anything Guillermo del Toro does is magnificent. He takes spectacle to the point where, and he's able to keep it real, right? Spectacle. That's Guillermo del Toro. Brilliant. Oh, I forgot Winona. Do you remember fucking Winona with the axe? You remember Winona with the axe at the end? You don't fuck with my family. Okay, all right. Was that? You know what would have been the smart thing if I was writing that? I would have had her about to swing and throw, and then I would have had Vecna turn back into Henry. He was a character. He was a kid. He was forced into that situation. The greatest way to give him a little bit of decency, and it would have been a tearjerker. You could have written as a tearjerker. Winona Ryder was about to swing and chop his head off. He's going through some pain. You kind of felt for him, right? He's going through pain. He's been impaled. And then he turns back to the 12-year-old kid when he first grabbed the rock, right? The thing. And then he's about to swing. You realize he was a victim in all of this. He was a victim in all of this. He was a 12-year-old boy when the Mind Flayer took him over, and he turns into that would have fucking made everyone cry. You see this 10-year-old, 12-year-old kid impaled. He was just a kid. It wasn't him. That would have been a powerful ending, not Winona with an axe. That would have been a powerful ending. If I was a screenwriter, I want fucking tears. I want tears. When you humanize the main antagonist to the point where he's a kid. He's just a kid. He didn't mean to do all this. He didn't mean to. And now you see a 12-year-old dying impaled on a... That would have been powerful. That would have been memorable. And it doesn't take much to realize this stuff. Literally, I'm watching it, I'm going, why'd you do it that way? Why'd you do it that way? Oh my God, you guys are stupid. Because no one's gone to university or taken creative writing courses to understand story. That's the problem. We remember stories like Indiana Jones, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, E.T. I think Daphne was talking about E.T. We remember great fucking stories when stories were great and they were told great. This is slop. We spent 45 minutes. Now, the end of Lord of the Rings, you remember the end of Lord of the Rings? We spent an hour. But look, when you're a Lord of the Rings fan, that stuff is gold. But we spent 45 minutes watching all of these characters. I was like, kept on going out the door because I was trying to cook some food. And I'm like, this has got to be almost over. And I stopped, I hit pause. Like, oh my God, there's 30 minutes left? There's 30 minutes left? Are you kidding me? Holy. Every character. Now, the other thing, this was the other thing. Holly. Did you see it at the very end? You saw, I've never seen girls play D&D. I know there are Dungeons and Dragons fans that are female. I haven't met them. I have not met any, okay? And you had a table full of, this movie was full of girl bosses, okay? This movie was full, okay, and if that upsets you, the fact that I mentioned the idea that girl bosses, sit down and listen, okay? Sit down. It's from the perspective of storytelling, okay? Sit down. The girl bosses. Every major thing that happened that had to be done, every power, everything that needed to be fought was girl power, right? Was estrogen. The guys who literally started the entire thing, the five guys, except for Will, I don't know why Vecna would allow him to get power or the Mind Flayer, but somehow he got this freaking power that it was only there to help the girls defeat Elle, Callie, Nancy, the mom, Winona Ryder, Linda Hamilton. I guess if you take out Hopper, but still he was nerfed. He was basically a supporting character for Elle. Holly, everything, all 6, 7, 8, it was all girl bosses. Not one of the guys except Will who offered a little bit of, let me help you out. You see the director. Okay, whatever the guy's name is. Well, we're going to need you to do, because he's going to be, so we need you to do this. Oh, you mean this? That's what I want. Do that. Action. Perfect. That's a take. We'll let the girls after. Okay, now we got to get fuck. It becomes fucking ridiculous. Nancy, 5'3", 92 pounds, walking around like she's freaking Sylvester Stallone. Fuck off. Like, excuse my French. Can I say that? It just becomes sick and tiring that every protagonist, the five guys that started this entire thing, were supporting characters. Shit characters, basically. Crap characters. You can't even write. This is intentional writing, right? Intentional. It has to be intentional. But literally, Game of Thrones, when you had all the women at Game of Thrones and Dragonstone, that wasn't intentional. It's just the way it happened. All the women were in the room and there was like, but you bought it for whatever reason. It was good writing. So you bought that these strong women at Dragonstone, which was Daenerys, which was the what's her name? the ship, I forgot these there. The ship lady, Dorn, and then the old lady, she was fucking a great actress. She played that role so good, right? Powerful women. You bought it because it all made sense. There's no forced writing into getting these strong, what turned out to be a bunch of strong women leaders in a room. You didn't even notice they were all women. It's like, holy shit. Okay, wow. Okay, this is good. This is good writing. That's what good writing. Now, even though D&D fucked it all up really bad, right? Even really bad. But the turn of Stranger Things, they took the 5 major characters, nerfed them because they had testosterone, and all the estrogen floated to the top with all the power. They defeated everything. Everything. It becomes disingenuous, right? It really becomes disingenuous. I'm not trying to look. You could have had 3 powerful women and 3 powerful guys. Callie could have been a boy. Holly could have been a boy. We could have had the big heavy kid. But he was just called comedic relief, right? That's what the men turn into now. Comedic relief. Holly, so now we got Holly playing Dungeons and Dragons. That's my point. At the end of it, you saw Holly and the I think there was Holly, 3 girls and 1 boy playing Dungeons and Dragons. It's like, holy shit. Now we're gonna have like, wow. Look, I love female protagonists. I do. When they're done right, they kick ass. Ripley. Alien, Ripley. And if I may point to my favorite female protagonist, Celine. Kate Beckinsale, Celine. That first Underworld movie was gold. Watch it again, guys. It's gold. I love great female protagonists. Ooh, I'm running out of wine. I do have wine about 12 feet that way. The problem is I'm here, and the wine is like over there. I've never seen a box of... I buy boxes of wine because it's at Costco. I save money. I like saving money. We've all got to save money. So basically what they telegraph there is that we're going to get a spin-off series with Holly. That's what we're going to get. Not that it's bad. Not that it's bad, right? I mean, look, Holly was not a bad character. The little actress, the young girl, being young and acting, she did pretty good. A season 6 of Stranger Things would not have done as well after this disaster season. I got written here. Nancy equals Rambo. What the fuck? She's got this gun. She's even using it properly, right? She's even got the... She's shooting a 400 or 500 foot arachnid with little, and then Jonathan is up there with his flamethrower, somehow turns its whole head on fire. One of them throws a Molotov cocktail into its mouth, and the entire mouth explodes. What the fuck am I watching? What am I watching here? Now, it is true. You have to drop all sense of reason. And the people that like the characters like the grandiose way. But look, when you get big budgets, what suffers with big budgets? Story suffers with big budgets. Story, because they compensate. Storytelling. Well, we'll just make we'll make big fucking explosions. How do you not enjoy big explosions? But we're kind of like missing some really, definitive items with the protagonist. Who cares? We got an extra $30 million. We'll make a big freaking explosion. Tropic Thunder. That's the signal. That's the signal. Ben Stiller, right? That's when movies. I remember I was in Los Angeles at the time, and I went to go see Tropic Thunder. It just came out in the theater with my girlfriend, and she was a lawyer in Los Angeles, highly attractive, best looking lawyer I've ever seen. Like really smart girl, everything. So anyway, we're sitting there, and Les Grossman comes out. We didn't know much about the movie, like neither one of us. And I go, fuck, I think that's Tom Cruise. She goes, that's not Tom Cruise. It's not Tom Cruise. I think that's Tom Cruise. I even thought, when Tobey Maguire and the first couple of movie, what was it? The Fatties? The Fatties? With what's the name? Black? And then the gay with Tobey Maguire and Robert Downey Jr. I thought those were actual. It didn't strike me until the one after. Like, oh my God, they fucking got me. They totally. And same with my girlfriend. Like, these aren't real. When they came up with Speedman, right? Who left the fridge open? That is fucking great movie making, guys. That's the zenith of movie making. And with Stranger Things, no one dies. When no one dies, there's what happened during Red Wedding. What did that tell everybody? Of course, when they ran out of source material, nobody died until season 3, episode 8. But the Red Wedding taught us, and of course, when Ned Stark died, it was like, what the? If you didn't read the books, you're like, you did not kill Sean Bean. There's no way you just killed Sean Bean. There's no way you killed. Did you just kill Boromir? Are you crazy? Because they did that in Lord of the Rings. They shouldn't have killed Boromir in Lord of the Rings. My only problem I had with Boromir's death, they should have put two more scenes of Boromir cutting down Uruk-hai. Now, granted, they showed a lot of dead bodies, when Aragorn came up, and Legolas, when what's his name came up, he had that great face, right, when he saw Boromir lying with the 3 arrows. And then Orlando Bloom did that awesome face. I don't even know if it could be, it just that is like, yeah, we were up there. The 3 of us were up there fighting when all these Uruk-hai were running by. They all ran past us. And then we heard the Horn of Gondor and we realized every Uruk-hai was running at Boromir. And he was the idea that Boromir was facing down 100, 150 Uruk-hai by himself. I don't know if that came out as strong as it should have. Because Boromir in the books was powerful, right? Boromir v. Aragorn? Could have been close, right? Because Boromir was the strongest. He had, in the cartoon, in the 1978 cartoon, he had the Viking helmet. He was pretty good, right? I would have liked to have seen a couple more scenes of Boromir just fucking slicing through some Uruk-hai. That's what I would have asked for. I think that's a great movie. It's a great movie experience. That when Boromir dies. When you read it, you're like, holy shit! You're like almost in tears. If you're really into the books, you read that, you're in tears. But it's the perfect, like that is one, and why that is a great movie scene from a writing standpoint, guys. The setup was that the ring tried to take over Boromir, right? We liked Boromir. And if you read everything about Boromir in the books, like this guy we got to see a little bit more in the Two Towers extended version. What a great guy Boromir was, how noble he was, how, why he represented Gondor and why he represented the best of Gondor. We got to see that in the extended version of the Two Towers. In the extended version of the Fellowship of the Ring, we got to see a little bit more of Boromir and Aragorn, which I thought was strong. Like those two characters together, I would have liked to have seen a lot more banter between them. It wouldn't have done the good for the movie, but it would have been good for the diehards, right? So when we see, so Boromir, Boromir was he was probably the most powerful, strongest fighter who was not a Numenorian in Middle Earth, and it was just a great scene. It's a great fucking scene, and it becomes so powerful because like he tries to take the ring. The ring tried to consume him, and he tried to go after Frodo, and then we kind of think less of him because of that. But we do realize that it's the ring. The ring is manipulating people. And then only 2-3 minutes later, we see him at the most heroic, where we see two hobbits are facing down 150 Uruk-hai. And it's a matter of minutes later that he saves them. It's a great piece of writing because how that was established was in one scene, and it's so close, and then here he comes. It's great writing. Even though J.R.R. Tolkien took basically all of Norse mythos, he stole it. He stole all of Norse mythos. I love Norse mythos. I know a lot about Norse mythos. Wrote screenplays about Norse mythos. But that scene is powerful. I think the Boromir scene is. I don't know how we got to that, but you know, it is good to talk about that scene. You know what? There's people are talking. People are. What are some of these conversations going on here? You'll have like one or two actual idiots in every unit. Oh, okay. Then we're back to the U.S. Army. A whole unit of gravy seals. They could have done better with it. Yeah, that's basically the U.S. Army with Stranger Things. What do you think about Mike's theory at the end? Which one was? I would have to. First, I have to say which one was Mike. God, I cannot remember these. Oh. Well, I think it was true because they showed it. Because 11 basically walked up to the little town, right? She was walking up a mountain. Did you see her legs? They were as spongy as Krispy Kreme donuts. She could not have walked up that mountain. This is not a person who is in any way in any kind of shape. That's what pisses me off. Frustrates me. Get into a little bit of shape, right? I mean, she looks spongy, and I think she is so overrated, Millie Billy. And Damsel, they couldn't even give her a real sword. They had to make like a regular 1.5 pound plastic sword. You think she could pick up a 22-pound sword? What the? Or they could have had this dude do this coming out scene in any other scene that isn't 5 damn minutes. 5? I thought it was 10 minutes long. It was longer than 5 minutes, the coming out scene. I don't like girls. Well, that's good because you're a pedophile if you do. Because girls are basically ages 5 to 16. You do realize that. Okay, Will is not a pedophile. Guys, one thing we have realized that Will is not a pedophile. Will is not a pedophile. I like girls. Let me pull that up. What is the definition of a girl? I wonder what. Let me see. I'm going to see what Gemini says. I'm just going to see what Gemini says. The definition of a girl. Is there an age? Okay, it doesn't say an age. What is the age range for the term girl? Oh, gee. Let's see. Let me read this. You know what? Let me share this. Fuck the read. Let me share this. Where are we here? Am I Sharon? No, I'm not Sharon yet. Sharon? My name is not Sharon. It's like my name is Danny. Okay. You with me? What is a girl? I don't like girls. What do you mean you don't like girls? Oh, the age range for the term girl varies significantly based on legal, biological, and social contexts. In 2026, the following ranges are generally recognized. Legal and technical definitions. Legal and technical definitions. A minor, 0 to 17 years old. Most formal and legal definitions categorize a girl as a female human, that's getting pretty technical, who is a child or adolescent under the age of 18. So, okay, that's what I'm saying. All Will is saying is like, look, guys, I'm not a pedo. That's childhood versus adulthood. The 18th birthday is typically the technical dividing line where the term girl ends and woman begins. Woman. I don't like women. That's what he should have said. I don't like women. I like full-grown guys. I don't know. Childhood, development and biological stages. Childhood, birth to 12 years old, often referred to as little girls. I don't like little girls. Or simply girls before reaching puberty. Jesus. Adolescents, 13 to 19 years old, commonly referred to as teenage girls or young girls. I don't like girls. Young adult, 18 to 25 years. While technically women, females in this range are frequently referred to as girls in formal or social settings. I don't really get that. Well, maybe the. Yeah, I don't know. So, young woman. So now we're getting into young womanhood here, right? That's maybe what you should have said. Will should have said, "Look, I don't like young womanhood." The fuck. I gotta remember to change these things. I don't like girls. I like women. Ho, ho, ho. Come on, where you going? You go with that? I like women. I do. So under my little thing, I have really high carpet, thick carpet. So my little plastic, you put that plastic thing for the chair, and you sit long enough and it sinks, and you're like, what the fuck? You get stuck too far back. Yeah, okay, there we go. So are we a little bit smarter than we were 5 minutes ago? Hey, Beavis. Okay, let me fix this. What the hell? I need a production crew. I don't even know. That's fuck. That's the way we do. That's what's going on. So, did I answer the girl question? Did I scratch that off? Girl. I'm not a. One more thing I'll say about a couple more things about the Stranger Things, and we'll get to more comments. Is there's no consequences to anything. There's no consequences. Everything is just. It's always just like here's the plan. And every plan works out miraculously. So every time they come up to a new thing, it's like all season 5, it's like, okay, here's the problem. We'll explain the problem. Okay, there's some good exposition. Good exposition. That's like jumbo shrimp, army intelligence. Like it's an oxymoron. Good exposition is an oxymoron. And then we get here, what are we going to do? Someone's got to come up with a plan. Here's the plan. We do this. And then the world comes down. We do this. We put C4 explosives. That's all it took to stop this entire planet world, the other side, from coming down. And wow. Maybe you should have let the U.S. Army handle it. Probably. Oh, jeez. What is in? Oh yeah, the fact that everyone could get into Vecna's mind. Did you notice that? Everyone's in Vecna's mind. Vecna's mind is like this, and all you got to do is you just walk in. Once you get into someone, I don't even know how how do you walk into someone's mind? You just walk in and sit down, and then you go, hey, Callie. Oh, you're in Vecna's mind too. Hey, come here. Callie, I'm here too. Yeah, no, there's a bar down there. They're serving chicken wings. But we'll go there after. But right now, when we're in, because fuck off. Every time they were stuck with something, let's go into his mind. Let's go into Vecna's mind. Anyway, the sets were weak. The lighting was weak. The bloody nose. Every time there's a using power, got that little bloody nose. When I was in kickboxing, I was a kickboxer for like 8 years. I used to get a bloody nose, but the way I got a bloody nose was getting a freaking punch or a kick to the face. No one had to ask why. Hey, Danny, why is your nose bleeding? Are you fucking serious? Did you just see the punch I took? I'm sitting in the corner going like, oh, hey, Danny, your nose, what happened? Are you kidding me? What happened? I just got my ass kicked the last round. What the fuck are you like? I literally just got my ass kicked. But L or Willy Billy, silly Billy. Hey, you got do one of these. What happened? You got do one of these. What happened? Oh no, I'm in Vecna's mind. Oh, is that what happens? You get a little bloody blow. Like you're a kickboxer or something, like you're MMA. Fuck off. Well, okay, let's get to some comments here. We got some people. We got people saying, where are we here? Did I pass it? Oh yeah. Okay. Holy shit, we're behind. What the fuck? How come it's not highlighted? I'll find it. Whoever wrote Justified was brilliant. Oh, Pamela. Oh shit, Pamela's in the house. Sorry, Pamela, I missed you. That's that's a little while ago. 20 minutes ago. Hey, Pamela. Hope you're having a great 2026. Heaven. Heaven or heaven? If someone in France curses, do they say, excuse me, excuse my English? Oh, fuck yeah, they do. Oh, hell yeah, they do. You kidding me? I think they do the same in Canada. French Quebec, right? What does the girl boss... Why does the girl bosses annoy you that much? No, I'm not... Okay. This is the problem, right? So let's say it was all guys. All guys. Well, then why does feminism even exist? Why does feminism even exist? I ask every feminist, well, why does men control, being at the center of everything bother you? What's wrong with you? Are you sexist against men? Why does feminism exist? Why does men always doing this and that bother you so much? Why does the girl bosses thing annoy you that much? Why does the guy bosses thing annoy you so much? What? When there's 6 major characters delivering damage and every single one is a freaking female in every single movie, are you surprised that in Doomsday they're going back to the white male character, man? I mean, I got news for you. And nothing against you, Daphne. I understand what you're saying. When Marvel came out, there were female superheroes and they were awesome. They were awesome. You're telling me guys don't like great female superheroes? They do. They like good female superheroes. Marvel exporting around the world seemed to work out fine, just being a whole bunch of white males with a few black males thrown in. The whole world accepted it. There's not what. But now we have to come to this thing, this place where everything has to change because of feelings. Feelings? Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Your feelings are hurt. I'm sorry. So Daphne, the very question you ask, why does the girl bosses thing annoy you so much? Well, then you just literally said feminism should not exist. Because why do boy bosses annoy you so much? Why is feminism always like, what are you so against boy bosses? I'll answer your question with a question. Doctor, there's always, every single day, Dr. C.I. Grit, God bless Donald Trump. So I don't believe in God. I'm an agnostic. But I do not take anyone's right to believe in God away. I do not. Donald Trump has done good things and bad things. His tariff war has done nothing but destroy small business. Wipe small business off the map. He puts these 100% tariffs on, destroy small business because small businesses source specifically from China if they're selling coffee mugs or t-shirts or whatever it is. And then he does a deal. Oh, we'll take those tariffs off if you buy $30 billion from BAE Systems. So BAE Systems is the full beneficiary, while the small mom and pop businesses get fucking wiped out. And if you know I knew a lot of small business owners in Los Angeles. I was one of them. Blocks of closed businesses. So no, everyone doesn't do everything right. Donald Trump has fucked a lot of things up. I do like a lot of things that he does, though. Do I think Kamala Harris was better? No. Oh, fuck no. Kamala Harris was about as dumb as you could get. IQ, 74, tops. 74 IQ. We're just not given good choices. I'm in the center. I am a centrist, center right. I guess I'm center right. But I believe in a first trimester abortion. I don't want young girls going into back alleys and doing coat hanger. I'm not religious. And I don't want someone's religion forced upon me. Do I think Donald Trump is doing some good stuff? Yeah, he is. He's doing a lot more good stuff than Biden ever did. Biden was a fucknut. That whole 4 years of Biden has done so much damage. And I worked on Wall Street for a lot of years as an economic analyst, a market maker. Basically, inflation was created by printing $10 trillion worth of money and throwing it out of helicopters. Here, free money, people. That's inflation. That's how inflation is derived, from printing money and giving it away. Thanks, Joe, you dumbass. But I say it with a smile. I do. And I know that people will disagree, and I am very happy to have that debate. I am. A well-spirited, focused debate. How do you feel about African Americans? Well, they're human beings. They're human beings like anyone else. They're people. They're humans. I'm not even sure what the premise of the question is. Now, I can go into statistics. So I'm very math-based. I'm a statistical guy. I'm a science guy. If you take a look at the Los Angeles school system, they are failing the black community because blacks in the Los Angeles school system have a very lowered level of literacy. Whether it's cultural, and look, if you blame it on the culture, don't fucking call someone racist because we have to look at culture. You can't improve anything if you keep calling everyone names, right? Let's find the problem. And we don't want to help individual. We need to help all children, all kids, regardless. If you peel all of our skin off, you take the skin off and you peel it off, we're all the same. All of us, we're all the same people. We're good. We're all good. We're all okay. Asian, Caucasian, African, Samoan, whatever. I don't even. All of my friends, I don't mark my friends down. Okay, there's my Asian friend. I got a box checked. I got an Asian friend. I got two Asian friends. Fucking A, right on. I got I got 2 black friends. I got 5 Caucasians. It only becomes an issue when you make it an issue, right? Motion. I mean, how do you feel about African Americans? How do you feel about? I think I said it. Yeah. What's up, man? How's your night going? Creative. Holy gee, 7:16. Okay, you just ventured in. It's going okay. This is like I really. The only thing I had to talk about was I wanted today to be a kind of like a free for all of conversation. Creative. Do you guys mind? Okay. Do you mind? I'm sorry. I'm going to ask Miss Andre. I'm going to ask permission. I have a cup. It's New Year's Day, and I'm here. My wine is over there. Do you mind? Do you guys mind? Can you give me 30 seconds? I'm going to go from here with my cup over there to get more wine because I don't want to stop the stream yet. I think it's 2 hours 25 minutes in. I think we're having some good time. I'm just gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna go and hold up. Oh, there you go. There's young womanhood, 25 to 30 years old. That's young womanhood. Oh. Okay. Did you guys learn about young womanhood? Did you learn about young womanhood? Welcome back. Back to our regular programming. You see, this is the last day I can use the Grinch mug. It's the last day. I mean, I didn't drink too much last night. I'm drinking more today than I did yesterday. Creative. Good to see you, my friend. Missandra? Game of Thrones? Missandra? Daphne, you have missed some comments. Oh, did I? Oh, shit. The whole show, he was scared to admit it in front of everyone, so he chose a simple way of saying it. You talking about Will coming out? He said he doesn't like girls, and I just read the definition of a girl: 0 to 17 years old. There would have been better ways of saying it. Look. If you're coming out, why didn't you just say I'm gay? They skirted around the issue pretty good. Everyone's watching. Everyone's sitting there going, he's going to say something about Vecna or the Mind Flayer. He's got, okay, this is going to be like, okay, this is like the speech going into the series finale. This is going to be something, it's going to be a bomb about Vecna. Something like his real name is Gandalf. And he's a Maya. Something like that, right? His name is Sauron. He's a Balrog of Morgoth. No. I'm gay. It wasn't. That would have been better. Sorry, guys. I'm gay and I like men. Instead, they had to go the other way. I don't like girls. Well, why didn't you just, like, you know what? Come out with come out with the uppercut. Come out with the full frickin' uppercut. I like men. I'm gay. Say it. Say it. Don't be scared to say it. I think if I was gay and I'm not gay, I would probably say it. I would probably say it. Just like I say, I like women. I freaking love women. I'm a women guy. I like, you know what? I'm not gay. I'm not. I'm heterosexual. Are you heterophobic? Are you freaking heterophobic? Are you scared of straight people? What's the difference? Who fucking cares? That's the point. Oh, I see where you're talking about, Daphne. I mean, it was the 80s. It wasn't like how it is now with LGBT. Well, I know what it's not. Look, you're not. I'll answer it after Will was probably afraid to admit it. It's like the euphemism. He chose to say, I don't like girls instead of saying he's gay. Look, you don't write. You're right. You cannot write. If you are writing for today, you're not going to say it in the way they used to say it in the 80s. It would come out in a way that wouldn't make sense, right? You still have to write it in a way that is, oh, I can't believe I'm saying this, modern. modern. Gotta say it modern. Oh, I can't believe I said that. That's okay. So, if you're gonna come out and make a statement, make the fucking statement. Don't dance around it. Don't be a sissy around the subject. I'm gay. If I was a screenwriter and the studio said, I want this, you want that? Then we will make it impactful. We will do a haymaker with it and make the fucking point. I'm gay. I've never liked women. I like men. That is my sexual preference. Oh. Okay. Which if I was sitting there going, okay, that's cool, Will. I'm happy. How is this going to help us kill Vecna? Because we're about to get our freaking asses kicked by a hell demon and a mind flayer that's 500 feet tall. Why didn't one of them come out and say, confession, I'm bisexual. I will swing left or right at all pitches. Swing that way. I'll swing that way. Which way do you want me to swing? You know what was cool? Let me give you a good example of season 5, Game of Thrones, the Viper. What was his name? Pedro Pascal played. That was when Pedro Pascal was still cool. Oberyn, yeah, Oberyn Martell. Do you remember when Oberyn Martell, they were at the ho house? Ho Santa Claus house? Oberyn Martell and his woman. And remember they were going through girls and boys? That was hip. That was cool. Because Oberyn was freaking a cool character, right? The guy, I don't know, Oberyn is way underrated when it comes to the best, greatest fighters of GOT. Oberyn made short work of the Mountain. He whooped his ass. It was just his, hubris. But Oberyn, based on what I see, I think Oberyn v. Jaime Lannister, Jesus. Even Jaime Lannister watching was like, what's the actor guy? He was like, damn, I'm glad I got one hand because I could just say, I give up. No, I got one hand. Look, one hand. I can't fight. The Viper of Dorne. But the first, he was in that whole house and he was going for boys and girls. No offense was taken. It was kind of cool. Even though I don't swing, I don't swing at both, at both pitches. The way they did it was kind of like, all right, fuck, this guy's kind of fucking right on. He's hip. He's fucking, And that scene, guys, do you remember the scene when he goes to visit Tyrion in jail? Right? I got shivers up my spine. He's talking about, his nieces and everybody. And then he grabs the torch and he says, I will be your champion. And you're like, oh, you got those tingling up your spine. If you didn't read the books, you didn't expect it. But the tingling up the spine was, okay, if Oberyn is saying, I'll fucking fight the mountain, this guy's gonna be fucking a bit of an ass kicker, right? He's gonna be he likes boys and girls. I guess that's all good. And then we see him fight the mountain and he whoops his ass, right? Not even a contest. Hubris. Season 5 of GOT was great. Oh, that was great. Did I get all the older comments there? Did I get them? Holy shit, where am I here? There's someone in front. Okay, I got that. Yeah. Let's just start here. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, yeah, creative. Yeah, creative's in the house. Yeah, we got that. Yeah. A parent. Yeah, we got that. I just got here. I don't know. Well, go get your wine. Oh, you spelt it wrong. I know you did it on purpose, didn't you, creative? You did that on purpose, you motherfucker. You did. Wine. That's not wine. No. Joking. Oh, there you go. Fucking A. Love it. I love it. How'd you like the final? I had mixed emotions. It didn't seem like 2 hours, though it felt like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Is that what you're saying, Reese? The final of Stranger Things? I couldn't believe when I paused it. I thought it was almost over. I was making French fries in my air fryer. French fries late at night. That's not what you do. You don't do that. And so I kept, okay, it's got to be over now. Oh, shit. So I paused it. 30 minutes left. 30 minutes. I thought it was already on for 3 hours. Oh, the ending, the prologue, or the whatchamacallit, the ending. Oh, my God. Please read the one before. I think I did, right, Daphne? Did I? I hope I did. Yeah. I explained. Okay. Yeah. I think, yeah. Will Smith, is that who we're talking about? I just got here. No, we weren't talking Will Smith. I think context probably by now. I don't know. David Bowie was highly liked in the 1980s because of his AC/DC vibe he gave off. Well, yeah, and David Bowie gave off a very bisexual flavor or bisexual tone. Right? I mean, I there's so many great songs. Now, granted, his biggest songs were Modern Love, Walk Beside Me, Modern Love, but that was the MTV. Like, I remember when Duran Duran came out, the first Duran Duran, This Is Planet Earth, ba 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 ba. Then they came out with, after that, it was the Reflex. I was shopping 3-4 days ago, and it was playing the Reflex, flex, boom, boom, boom. Great bass line in the Reflex. Great bass line. John Taylor did some good bass lines with Duran Duran. Very, very good. Take those glasses off. We're going on a blind date. That's good shit. That's good. Zelm, that's pretty good. I like it. Actually, my eyesight's pretty good. I can actually drive without glasses. I just look smarter with glasses. I think I actually look better than with glasses on. That is what AC/DC means, bro. Yeah, I know. But for my context, not everybody knows that, so I try and project G5. Just to let you know, a nutless monkey could do your job. All right. I'm serious. Fucking nutless monkey can do your job. Okay, goes right into the explanation. Well outside of electronics. I know. And there's a great story with Tesla, right? AC/DC, AC and DC with what's his name? With Tesla won, right? He won. Tesla was DC, and what's his name was AC. Tesla won the fight with the AC/DC battle. Look, Tesla is this is a genius beyond geniuses. Tesla was Tesla was incredible. Creative dude, I can't believe I said bro. Sorry, been hanging out with my 18 nephew. That's one thing I see. I hear with like the cool talk, right? Street talk. It used to be too much. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, I know what you're saying because I hear what you're saying. So you don't need to say I know what you're saying. So you watch all of those arrest. Tesla was amazing. Yeah, he was. You watch all of those arrest YouTube videos. It's like bro after every four words. Hey, look, I told you, bro. What are you talking? Why you do this, bro? Bro, come on, bro. What the fuck, bro? It used to be. You know what I'm saying? 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 I do. I get it. It's hip talk. I'm cool. I'm hip. Oh, Tesla was AC. Right. That's right. Right. Tesla was AC and not Bell. What's his name? Yeah. Nikola Tesla championed alternating current AC, which was reverses direction periodically, making it efficient for long distance transmission via Edison, right? Via transformers. Excuse me. Well, Edison, I did a video. Oh, I got the hiccups on Tesla. And I thought this was so profound, so profound. While Thomas Edison supported direct current DC, which flows in one direction, better for early localized lighting, but hard to convert for long haul, leading to the late 1980s war of the currents. And there's lots of images. Which Tesla's AC system ultimately won for grid power, though DC remains crucial for batteries and electronics. Yes, but Tesla was this is the oh shoot, I didn't get the oh man. Okay, I'll share that tab. There you go. Right, that's the poster that most people are familiar with, right? For the AC/DC war between Edison and where's that? Can I get that bigger? Yeah. Well, I guess that's going to be about as good as it gets. So, but that is Tesla was absolutely. We're talking about science. It is very easy. And he died a broke man, right? At the I forgot the hotel, and the hotel room where he lived and died near the end of his life is memorialized, right? It's you could go visit it. It's got the plaque and everything. Fucking brilliant guy. This guy was 100 years ahead of his time. Nikola Tesla. Brilliance beyond understanding. And of course, the government came when he died, took all of his stuff. All of his notes, all of his experiments, everything. They took it. They still have it. Illegally seized it. And they still illegally are in possession of Tesla's work. Tesla was amazing. He was. Did you cry a lot when Stranger Things ended? Yeah, I did. You know what I would have medieval? Like I say, if I was a screenwriter, when Vecna was on Impaled, because it's so fresh in our minds, it happened that episode that we saw him as a small child. When we saw him as a small child turn to Vecna, we immediately sympathized with him, right? Immediately we sympathized with him. He was a kid. He was a freaking kid. And how do you milk that for freaking tears at the end when he's dying a painful death? You don't take Winona Ryder with a freaking axe. If I was a Netflix guy, studio head, what the fuck are you guys doing? Do you guys know story at all? Are you guys story stupid? It's sitting right there in front of you. You make him turn back to the 12-year-old kid that first grabbed the rock. And you see this 12-year-old kid dying impaled. And as she's about to swing the axe, he looks over and their eyes meet. He's crying and dying. It wasn't his fault. Fuck, that is powerful. That is a powerful ending. That would have got me to tears. That would have got, and all the characters are standing around. Could have been brought to tears. The entire world could have been brought to tears. When you have a sympathetic antagonist, guys, this is what story, if you can set that up, have a sympathetic antagonist, a person you hate so much. You hate this person for 5 seasons so much until the very last freaking scene where we look at them and go, whoa. All of a sudden, we like the antagonist. We're crying for the antagonist. This is the power of story, guys. This is the power. As a screenwriter, I would have loved to have written that final scene. So what are you guys doing? Could you imagine an impaled 12-year-old kid? Winona wanted to kill him. Everyone wanted to kill him. Everyone in that room wanted to kill him. And in the span of 3 or 4 seconds, you all of a sudden care for this character. We realize a few seconds ago we hated him. And now we're crying for him because it was a 12-year-old kid. That's the fucking power of movies that they totally missed. Boom, landing strip. How could you miss that? Netflix, you want to do a deal with me? It's 7 figures. It's 7 fucking figures, mama. Okay. Could be a fucking. It'll cost you. It'll cost you big bucks to get my ass on Netflix. You want me? You want me? You want a piece of me? You want my screenwriting? Just think about that, guys, right? That would have been the most powerful ending. And that goes right through the end, to the very last scene. That everything that happened, this was a sympathetic antagonist. This was an antagonist that we hated for so long, but all of a sudden we realized we like him. He was a 12-year-old boy. Fuck. That would have been so powerful. Missed opportunities, you dumb asses. You don't know story. That's the problem. Hollywood does not know story anymore. There was a time where a screenwriter within a studio would say, hold up. What are you doing? Or a director. This is, look, man, this is what I was going for the whole time. You're not going to cut his head off. How satisfying was it to see Winona Ryder take an axe to cut what was basically a 12-year-old boy's head off? How satisfying was it? She's about to swing the axe, and at that last second, he turns back into what he was before he became Vecna, a 12-year-old boy dying on the edge of an impaled spike. She's about to swing. Their eyes meet. He's crying. You know he's dying. He's his last breath. It could almost bring you to tears just thinking about it. Fuck, what a missed opportunity. You guys do not know screenwriting at these studios. You do not know screenwriting. There is no satisfaction in decapitating Vecna. You could have turned him into the most sympathetic antagonist in the history of fucking antagonists. We killed Vecna, but as we killed him, we realized he was a 12-year-old boy. Can I get a moment of silence? I think we just had one. Guys, screenwriting is emotion. And you got to do the opposite, what you feel should happen next. It felt like Winona Ryder should have chopped his head off with that axe. It felt like that was the right thing. It's always the wrong thing. When it feels right, it's the wrong thing in screenwriting. Especially when you could turn an antagonist from the most hated person. It would have been better if 5 minutes before that, he killed the main character. Even better. He killed one of the main characters. Now we really hate this fucking guy. Oh, no, he killed Dustin. Now we really hate this mother. But now we see him dying, impaled, and he turns into a 12-year-old boy as Winona's about to swing the axe. We hated him even more because he killed Dustin. Guys, this is how movies work. But the stupidity, I don't want to, not even stupidity, the ignorance, because they just don't know better. They don't know story. They don't know how the science of story works. Any great screenwriter who is a screenwriter will know they want to take tears. Your eyes, a screenwriter wants tears from them. That's all it's about. It's emotion. Good and bad. Happy, good and bad, right? Like really screenwriting, guys, as a screenwriter myself, I get so into this stuff. I just think the possibilities that were missed. But I say due to everyone shows my age. Care to guess? Creative, how old are you? Oh, shit. I have no idea. I mean, I can't see. You can see me. I mean, look, you talk pretty smart. So you got to be over 25. It's kind of an insult to everyone under 25, isn't it? You talk with a bit of moral authority. I would say you got to be over 30. It's been interesting, but got to go to bed. I'll see you again. Heaven, heaven or heaven? Absolutely. I think that was 10 minutes ago. So hopefully you're in bed, getting close. Wait, so it's a joke and ironic that Tesla cars run off of a battery. So good. So good. I never even realized that. So good. That is so true. Tesla cars run on a battery. DC current, they run off of DC current, yet Tesla was the AC guy. So true. Fucking good point, bro. That's enough. That's enough. All right. Where were we here? What a great point. Creative 45. Okay, you know what? That's what I was feeling. You could, because you were coming up. Oh, creative. Okay. Oh, heaven is saying creative 45. Okay, maybe creative is going to divulge, which includes an ancestor of Trump. You have an ancestor of Trump? Doesn't help with the age thing. 43, not this Saturday, but the following. Okay, that's okay. You struck me as, you had some. It feels like you have some life wisdom. That's what it feels like. It feels like you have some life wisdom. Sorry, let me clarify. One of Trump's family members who tasked with cleaning Tesla's hotel room. Do I get into that? Oh, shoot. We've got a new person here. Eldu says, boo-hoo. You know what I tell you? You know what I tell you? I'm going to tell you, boo-hoo back. Boo-hoo to you, boo-hoo. I love me a little boo-hoo. This the most overrated show in history. Matthew, thank you very much. Thank you. Maybe this will help you out. You want to see these pythons? Look at Matthew, I'd love to see your show. Show us your show, buddy. Hey, what's your show all about? You like girls? You like girls, Matthew? Yeah, Matthew Mortar. Yeah. You know what? I love being overrated. That means what you're seeing is pretty darn good, right? I think I hurt my hand. Jeez. I was trying to get a good snap when you punch. I love people. I love the trolls. I do. I fucking love the trolls. It's a compliment. When trolls come, it's a compliment. I stopped watching after season 3. That season felt like, look, yeah, sinister. Yeah. No, I hear, yeah. Look, it would have been worth stopping after season 2, after season 1, arguably, when you see the whole thing. But the one thing that Stranger Things did, it cultivated a very powerful following, mostly off of season 1. And it was a lot of things because they went for spectacle in a way that was never done before. Never done this kind of spectacle. And it worked. Sometimes things work with really bad scripts, really bad, but the first season, they didn't have a budget. And what happens is things get really good and then the budget explodes and then the writing contracts. But when you don't have budget, you realize, holy well, we can't do this or that in this scene. So we're just gonna have to write something really good. Right? We're gonna have to write something compelling. Because we can't do fireworks or, spectacle or anything like that. We don't have the budget to do VFX. So I guess we're going to have to rely on storytelling. That's the way that works. Season 5, huge budgets. Huge budgets. The scripts are kind of weak, guys. It's like, don't worry. We'll fill it in. We'll fill it in with, we got big budgets, man. We'll fill it in with explosions and stupid nonsense. Don't worry. Don't worry. Winona will forever be hot to me, and Johnny Depp. I like Winona Ryder. She did really good. She's a very good actress. Johnny Depp is one of the GOATs. Johnny Depp is one of the fucking GOATs. I have no problem putting an F-bomb in front of Johnny Depp. Johnny motherfucking Depp. Guy's a great actor. Do you guys know the story with Pirates of the Caribbean? So when they were getting the dailies in for Pirates of the Caribbean, so he made all this, made the character, right? 100% Johnny Depp. That whole character, 100% Johnny Depp. They were getting the dailies back at Disney, and Disney was saying, they didn't want to release the movie. They thought this was going to be an absolute disaster. The first Pirates of the Caribbean. They thought that Johnny Depp ruined the movie verbatim. That Johnny Depp ruined the movie. When it came out, they thought, oh, fuck, we knew it. Oh, that was so good. He was so good. No, he's like, oh, he's good. Yeah. Disney execs, right? Disney execs. Stay the fuck out of the creative process. What did Les Grossman say? Like, shut the fuck up and let me do my job. You stupid Disney execs. Disney, as someone who worked in the financial markets for many years, Disney will be a breakup 15 years from now. They will break up that company because the pieces are worth more than the combined stuff. The only original thing that Disney has ever done is Mickey Mouse. Everything else they've taken, there's a few movies here and there that they've done original. Disney will become a breakup within 15 years. Because they refuse to change with the times. They're a princess company. They're doing stuff that has been, you're going to be a princess company 10 years from now? Or seriously? Bob Iger is an overrated weatherman. He's created nothing. He's bought everything, soaked the company into debt, destroyed franchises that were worth, they bought Star Wars for 4.1 billion. That franchise should be worth 20, 30, 40, 50 billion, maybe 100 billion. But no, they fucking squashed that down to probably it's worth less than 4 billion. Marvel? Doomsday probably won't make money. It's kind of a $1 billion price tag after marketing. Oh, that was Will Smith. Hancock, good job. Good job. Bob Iger, good job. Look, Disney ain't going to buy one of my screenplays anytime soon. because they don't like good screenplays. I don't have DEI stuff in my screenplays, just good fucking stories. That's all I write. So I don't expect Disney to come knocking and say, hey, Danny, you got any good screenplays? Do you want a good story of a guy coming out who likes girls? Because they're under 17 years old. Where are we here? I think AI is writing a lot of Netflix shows. Yes, so as a writer, creative, I think I've said this before. As a writer, I would never use AI because I love writing. I love writing. And then you're sitting there writing, you got your eyes closed and you're typing, and you have to visualize what you're seeing. Like you see the movie happen and then you got to type. And sometimes you can't type fast enough because you see the movie in your head. That's how I screenwrite. I see the movie in my head. I see the characters move because I've defined the characters very early on in the script. And even Superman, I said right from the start, I think James Gunn used AI to write some of those scenes in Superman because they are stale. Guys, let me just tell you this with Superman, okay? Excuse me, my stuffiness for the last 3 weeks with this flu. Let me tell you this with Superman. This is Superman. How fast is Superman? How fast does Superman move? How fast does he punch? Probably close to, call it 50% the speed of light, right? The guy's fucking fast. Superman is a flawed character, first off. But let's from a screenwriting perspective. So from the James Gunn verse, you're fighting Superman, who acts and reacts so fast, he's fucking Superman, right? We saw in Zack Snyder's, remember when Flash ran by him? It was a great scene. Like, hats off to Zack Snyder. Flash is running by, and then you see Henry Cavill do one of these, and then Flash's face is like, oh, fuck, I'm fucked. That was such a great scene. You're like, oh, that shows power. Why is that a great scene? It shows power in a way that doesn't show power. That's why it's so amazing. So the point is, in the beginning, you see, so what is Lex Luthor doing? He's calling out commands for someone on a computer to enter the commands that go to the clone to act against Superman. You're telling me that Lex Luthor is watching from a freaking high rise and he can just yell out B4, B7, and the guy types it in, and he's doing this faster than Superman swings a punch or a kick. Are you fucking kidding me? The James Gunn Superman, I could go on for a long time as a screenwriter and how stupid James Gunn's Superman was. Stupid on so many levels. That's just one of them. Do you remember when Superman took down the 300-foot gremlin? The Stay Puft gremlin monster? You remember? Superman takes him down. He's in the middle of the city. And the worst ever Green Lantern wannabe and Hawkgirl, the worst casting ever in the history of fucking superheroes. They put down the 300-foot Stay Puft marshmallow gremlin. And then all of a sudden on top of a building, there's a screen that, Superman is keeping a super harem. Oh, and his parents said, look, son, go to Earth and become the conqueror, take it all over. And within a minute and a half, after Superman again saves the world, a minute and a half, literally in movie time, 1 minute and a half, there's a guy throwing a pop can at the back of Superman's head. You're telling me because Lex Luthor was on some talk show called The Sphere, and within 1 minute and a half, after he just fucking saved the world again, everyone hates Superman because he has a super harem. It's like, wait a sec, he has a super harem? Superman has a super harem? Can I? Is this like an Epstein thing? Is like, are they legal? Are they women, not girls? If they're women, and it's all, everyone's happy. Look, if I was Superman, I'm sure that he's got a lineup of women. He's a good-looking man. He's got a lot of strength. Superman on the dating scene, he'd do pretty good. But he had to go to jail because he had a super harem. I don't know why he had to give himself in. Why? Because you have a super harem? Because your parents said, take over the world, son. Take it over. I don't even know why he was fucking arrested. This is one of the stupidest movies in the history of stupid movies. Superman, and then remember the Baravia? Remember when Baravia attacked? It looked like the worst B movie in the world. They had no budget left, so they had one tank, 2 troop carriers, and then all these people doing like one of these, looking like real soldiers. Like, dude, why did you look? Oh, why did you even show that scene? Just make it. Oh my fucking God. Can't wait for Supergirl. I cannot wait for Supergirl. Holy fuck. What did I just watch? Well, after I watched Superman, I was like, and then, of course, he looked like Anakin Skywalker. What's his name? The actor when he had the Superman, when he had long hair? He looked like Anakin Skywalker. To me, it was Superman v. Anakin Skywalker. Where's the lightsaber? Where's the Darth Vader? I mean, fuck, what a stupid fucking movie. I apologize for my language. I'm so tired, creative. We were like, holy shit, you guys are... I copyrighted that joke. You copyrighted that joke? Okay, all right. Is that a Grinch coffee mug? Sinister. Yes, it is, my friend. It's the last day I can use this. I'm pushing it. I really am pushing it. TJ Mulligan. It really, like, thank you. We got to put that in there. Happy New Year, guys. We're doing full on New Year's. Full on New Year's. This is yeah. Cheer. You guys can be, if you're sitting at home alone, cheers. Woohoo! Woohoo! I really want everyone have a great 2026. Really, honestly. I think for a lot of people, it was a tough 2025 was hard for me. Okay. I moved finally got my ass out of Los Angeles on May 11th. May 11th. My best friend in Los Angeles picked me up at 3 a.m. We hit McDonald's. I had 2 sausage egg McMuffins and an orange juice. Hit LAX. I just finally got everything sold. I should have sold a year sooner. I would have had so much more. What a shit city. It was a tough year for me, and I'm trying to regroup. I lost my studio in Los Angeles, like my YouTube studio, about a year and a half ago, almost 2 years ago. I had to downsize. Everything had to be downsized. I lost it, and so I wasn't. That's why it's so good to feel, going back live 2 months ago. So yeah, so I hope 2026, we got to be smarter. We need to look. The big companies are not on our side. They're not. They're not. The government's not on our side. They never have been. They never have been. But they will fuck you for your vote. That's all they want. That's all they want is your vote. 2-party dictatorship. That's what it is. It's a 2-party dictatorship in the United States. Let's get happy. Okay, I got the perfect. Can I? I got the. Let me hold on. I got the perfect.
Let's make lemonade.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. Let's make lemonade. I do like Robert Downey Jr. I do. I saw some science stuff. I like science. Faster. I curse you with a job that you hate. I curse you with a job that you hate. Job man. I think you're like some. Are you like Captain Hindsight? Captain Job Man. You're like Captain Hindsight. Remember from South Park. I am honestly not trying to be a troll. I am stuck writing on a phone screen. Fucking creative. Oh, creative. What do you think about Transformers 2007? Which one was 2007? There's so many of them I don't like. Transformers 2007. Was that the woke one? Was that the woke one? Wait, hold on a sec. Wait, which? Let me go to. Was that the? Well, that was the first one, right? Wow, I thought it was way sooner than that. That was the first one. Was that 2007? I swear to God, it was sooner than that. Oh my God. I liked it. I liked it. I thought the characters were strong. I thought the storytelling was strong. As far as a Michael Bay movie was, it was the best Transformers, and it just stair-stepped down to absolute vomit. I liked 2007 Transformers. I did. I liked all the characters. I thought the casting was good. The way they did all the Transformers was good. I really, I enjoyed that movie. I wish we could have another movie like that would come out today, where you go to see it and you're kind of wowed by it, and you kind of see the characters. You see this little romance developing between them, you know, over the hood of a old Trans Am, and you see what's her name looking all. I mean, she looked good. I mean, she looked fine, right? She looked sexy, and then she got hubris. She got cocky. You don't get cocky in Hollywood. April says Happy New Year with a big smile. Absolutely. I love a good smile. And April's got a fantastic smile. Oh, I love a good smile. I do. April's one of those smiles, you take that little picture and you kind of like put it up on your wall and you kind of look up just to make you feel better with that beautiful smile. Oh, God, it's a good smile. April, you got a good smile. Don't change that smile. That smile gives happiness in your world around you. Yeah, fuck yeah, damn right it does. I saw him perform with Alice Cooper and Jim Brewer. The Transformers? Just kidding. Was that what were we talking? Phil Collins? Where were we talking about? Oh, Johnny Depp. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's a good guitar player. Johnny Depp. Yeah, thank you, creative. Thank you. Yeah. Knowing that I get to comments later. Yes, he is actually not a bad guitar player. I was a guitar player too. I play guitar, bass guitar. Look, if you play guitar, you can play bass guitar. You can't, because it's just scales. So when you play guitar, you have to play chords and scales. Basically, you just have, you know, and you can play chords on a bass too, right? If you want that thick, loud boom, 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 you play chords, right? You play, you know, bar chord, whatever you want, right? So it's, yeah, but Johnny Depp is actually not bad on stage. He's not bad on stage. I love Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp is fucking awesome. I cheered when he won in court. I did. April, what's up? There we go. We got a little bit of April. Hey, what's up? We've got a little Loopsiana. Yeah. Loopsiana. Me too. I have been so stuffy, right? Stuffy. No bueno, señorita. No bueno, sí. Faster than a speeding bullet. Speeding bullet ain't that fast when you think about it. You want... How fast does a speeding bullet go, guys? Now we're back to science. We are a science channel. Well, I don't want to say we're a science is a part of our wheelhouse here at Dimension Zero. A speeding bullet's speed varies wildly. From a handgun bullet's around 1,000 to 1,500 feet per second, which is 300 to 450 meters per second. Did you guys get that? To high-powered rifle bullets exceeding 4,000 or 1,200 meters per second. even reaching Mach 4 at over 3,000 miles per hour. They're using, so this is the problem. They're using different, just say miles per hour. They change how fast does a bullet go in MPH. The average bullet. I know every bullet's different. 400 miles per hour to over 3,000 miles per hour. I think supersonic, supersonics is 767 miles per hour. It's really not that fast. Superman goes faster than a speeding bullet, right? I'm so tired. Oh, I'm so tired. Do you want to go to bed? You do it. Well, yeah, I understand. I got Vino. Happy New Year, 2026. I haven't seen you guys since last year. It's been so long. Oh, I like this one. Sinister's got a pretty good comment here, I think. In my opinion, Lex Luthor from BVS was the most scariest Lex. That moment when he shows up, he shows Superman photos of Martha tied up, being tortured, was so surreal. So Sinister, let me put my two cents in. I'm going to put my 2 cents in. That was Batman versus Superman. If I was a screenwriter in that movie, Zack Snyder should stay away from screenwriting and let screenwriters write screenplays. I fucking agree with you. Zack Snyder wrote the best Batman fight scene in the history of Batman. Now, what the problem was, when he was like, Martha, who's it, Martha? Why are you saying Martha? That's his mother. It's his mother. Because Martha is his mother too. It was Martha. It was, I'm not sure if that's the way it happened in the comic. If it didn't, Zack Snyder, was a very witty way to do it. But Superman, Batman said, let me do this for you. Let me go. Look, Superman should have been done for. Like, he just flew away. You think Superman is going to let his mother? If he flies away, you think he's not going straight to fucking help his mother? Oh, I'll let Batman take care of that. That was so stupid. I'm like, why does this not make sense? Batman should have stayed in the water where he was with the Krypton, and he was too weak to move. He should have said, I can't move. I got to help my mother. That's when Batman says, I will save your mother. Don't worry. I fucked this up. Let me fix this. And Superman is too weak, right? But he flies off. It makes no sense. Regardless of that, that's how you fix that scene. You make Batman look like, repentant. I fucked up. I will save your mother. I promise. And Superman tries to get up and he falls back down. He's too weak because of the kryptonite. He cannot save his mother. Now you've got a remorseful Batman that says, fuck, I got to save his mother. I kind of think I fucked up here. I think I fucked up. And he knows it. And Ben Affleck has to act that way. And then he gets to the warehouse and he jumps into that. Fuck, that is the best Batman fight scene in the history of Batman. Ben fucking Affleck. Am I swearing a lot right now? Ben Affleck was the best Batman, if you ask me. I loved him. And the fact that he did not have his own Batman movie was a crime. There should be arrests. There should be arrests happening that Ben Affleck did not have his own Batman movie. I would have loved to have seen a Ben Affleck Batman. It'll never happen. It will never happen. So, did I answer that question? Lex Luthor was the scariest Lex. I've never seen a scary Lex Luthor ultimately. Because I haven't. Look, you're dealing with a regular human being. But arguably, was he? Yes, he was the most conniving to the point of being diabolical, to the point of being believable. He's a human being going against a human being who's not a human being, whose only weakness is kryptonite. That's the flaw in the character. So if you're a screenwriter, so what's the next Superman movie about? Oh, kryptonite, and then some other form of, his brother's ex-in-law, nephew's son comes because he's got kryptonite blood, comes, he's going to fight Super. Wow, fucking never guessed that. Wow. Nothing new happens with Superman. That's the problem. Henry Cavill did a good job of reinventing him as an actor could. But there's no place for the story to go. That's the problem with Superman. There's no place for the story to go. The story is always the same. It's Lex Luthor. It's kryptonite. It's some other derivative of a cellular makeup from kryptonite. It's always the fucking same. It will always be the same. Supergirl will be the same. Superman 2 will be the same. That's the problem with Superman. We love him. Yes, we love him. I loved Henry Cavill as Superman. It was a great time for Superman. It was a great time for Batman. It was a great time for Aquaman. Although the two Aquaman movies sucked ass. Both of them sucked ass. Both. April, you're in Florida? Goose Diff. Hi, welcome back. How 8:04? Okay, it's not. That's 15 minutes ago. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Or sorry, 10:04, 10:19. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Oh, and then the goose adds a couple of exclamation marks. I like that. Creative. I don't copyright it for real. I didn't copyright it for real. Okay. Yeah, 2025 sucked. It was a hard year for a lot of people. It was. I'm one of them. Guys, like seriously, I've had sleepless nights. Yeah. No, I'm with you. Be level-headed, creative. I think if anything, look, I worked in the financial markets for a lot of years. Screenwriter. I've had my own business since I was 19 years old. I write code, CSS, HTML. I know the tech business. I've been a tech analyst, retail analyst. At the very least, and I am head deep into AI, head deep into futurism. So hopefully what Dimension Zero does is it gives us a place to, as a group of people, and also myself, to provide a context by which we need to get better and survive. Look, there's nothing more terrifying when you lose your job and you've got X amount of money in the bank. It's going to last for X amount of time. What happens when X plus Y happens? And what if you have a family? What if you have a family? Fuck. This is real stuff, right? It's real stuff. No one cares about the small person. No one. Nobody. Trump doesn't care about the small person. He will fuck the small person so to make sure that BAE gets a $30 billion contract at the expense of small businesses being wiped out. Now, Biden did a worse job. Biden did a fucking worse job. Politicians could go kiss everyone's ass. Fuck the politicians. I'm sick and I'm a free market capitalist. I really am. I am 100%. But what we got is not free market capitalism. It's not. Oh, shoot. I don't want to miss Sinister. Lincoln Park's No More Sorrow still applies to today's politics. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, brah. One of my ex-girlfriends actually dated the lead singer to Linkin Park for like 3 months. She even called me complaining about him, saying this. And I said, "He's a fucking rock star. What do you come with?" But she started dating just before he became big. Just before he became big. Like, what do you want me to tell? Like, what do you want? He's a rock star now. Like, of course he's gonna Florida. Yes, April. I knew that. Yeah. Creative creature. Yes, Florida. Yeah. I don't know if I am hearing gunshots or fireworks on New Year's Day. It's got to be gunshots, bruh. I've watched every Michael movie, Michael Bay. My favorite movies of him were TF 2007, TF 2009, Bad Boys 2, The Island, and The Rock. Oh, dude. Oh, my friend, Sinister, 13 hours. 13 hours. I Oop, what the hell just happened here? 13 Hours of the Secret Soldiers of Benghazi. You know what? I'm going to say that is part of my top 3 from Michael Bay. If you guys have not seen 13 Hours, it's kind of an 80%, 85% true story, 90% true story. Hollywood always embellishes. Director Michael Bay. You know what? Let me share this. I hear what you're saying, Sinister. Yeah. But you got to include 13 Hours in there. Because 13 Hours, oh my God. I love watching 13 Hours because you know what? It shows, oh, where am I here? I got this. Don't worry. I got this. Right? There we go. Okay. We're set. Oh, okay. Let me move this. Oh, shit. Let me move this. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Oh, I just do that. No, I can't do that. Damn it. I'll do this then. Yep. Okay, so 13 Hours. Michael Bay stars John Krasinski, Pablo Schreiber, and look, the casting in this movie was awesome. These guys looked like special forces. And everything that we heard about the real story from these special forces guys was, and I'm not someone who will artificially put these people in a light that they don't deserve to be in. Many times that they deserve to be in this light. They are, when you're taking bullets, I can't even imagine. 13 Hours, if someone asks you for a Michael Bay movie, it's going to be the first Transformers or 13 Hours. I think John Krasinski, all the actors were so good in this. What they were up against, what they had to go against. If you haven't seen 13 Hours, you can watch it for free. You will not be angry at me. And I'll tell you what, I'll tell you what. What is the best 3 minutes of 13 Hours? Do you want to know? First off, is when they showed all this hellfire going on, and you saw all those F-16 sitting on the ground. I think it was in Libya, or no, not in Libya. They were in Libya. It was in where they had all those Fs just sitting there waiting, just nothing, quiet silence. Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton. Did you guys hear me? Hillary Clinton. She was sleeping. But at the very, very end, when they had the bodies of the soldiers, it was such a powerful moment. They went through a whole night of fucking hell. And then they saw this entire parade of military, of pseudo-military, and they're sitting there, they're going, fuck, please don't be. You know, they're like, if this is more incoming fire, we're fucked. We're done for. And I think it was that Libyan force, February 16th, or what was it? They weren't Americans. It wasn't Americans. No Americans. So they came and escorted them to the airport. They took some of the people away, and no American planes. And at the very, very end, all the main characters around, they had the dead bodies. And then a transport plane came. And I think it had Egyptian? The most powerful line in that movie. As they're standing over top of the dead soldiers. Or the dead CIA, operatives. They were soldiers. Still no Americans. It was an Egyptian transport or whatever it was, Libyan. Still no Americans. That summed up the movie. That was powerful. I remember I got a tear. I got tears. Still no Americans after what they gone through. They defended the U.S. Embassy. The ambassador died. They didn't have to, right? It was not their job to defend the U.S. Embassy. That was not their job. They weren't U.S. soldiers anymore. But they went. They went. They did it. You ask yourself, would you have gone? These are rare people. These are rare people. Soldiers, guys, do not minimize the fucking brutality, the terror of combat. I was talking with someone just 3 days ago at why are these U.S. Special Forces troops so fucking good? Because they go into combat all the time. They will not leave their people behind. Look, I was not born in America, okay? I was born in Europe. Grew up in Canada. Lived in America for 20 years. $13 watch it. I like fucking shit. It's good shit. It's good shit. There's good people out there. There's good people doing really amazing stuff that if you put yourself into their boots, could you do it? I'm not sure I could. Krasinski did an amazing job. Oh shit, where did we leave off with the comments? So yeah, that was I think we're further down. I am so there we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Dude, this is awesome show. I am going to turn in for the night. Creative, yeah, I think you probably already left by now. So yeah, I hope have a great evening. April, the big smile. God, I love that smile. Do that. I tell you, there are very few things in this world that will make you feel good. A great smile will make you feel good. That smile will make you feel good. I'm going to buy an original Xbox and a CRT TV and play Doom 3 and Halo 2. What the fuck? Oof. I'm thinking about streaming a little bit of WoW and Age of Conquerors. I was a big WoW guy. I had to quit because it was like cocaine for me. I haven't played video games since Sinister. But yeah, I've had a lot of people say, Danny, you gotta play Halo. Danny, you gotta play. Dude, if I start playing Halo, I might as well start crack cocaine because I'll be hooked. That's what, I was on track for a scholarship at ASU for piano. I played a little bit of piano. If you know musical theory, you'll know the way that the keys are stacked. If you hit all the white keys, you're playing in the key of C. Don't hit the black keys, and you can be in key all the time. So if you're playing and the band wants to play in the key of G, you go, no, just key of C. There's no sharps or flats. Key of C, please. Well, the singer can't sing in the key of C. I don't care. Key of C, please. Key of C. That's fucking awesome. Sinister. I'm studying biology at the moment. I really love science. Can't wait to take chemistry and theoretical physics. Now you see, now you're starting to swing in my backyard. Theoretical physics. One of my best friends is a pharmacist. Of course, they need to be very good at chemistry. But chemistry is basically, right? It's molecular structures infused with energy. Science is, yeah, when we do science on this channel, I like to do a little bit of everything. Today is New Year's Day. We'll probably get into some Brian Cox, Neil deGrasse Tyson next week. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Still love movies, sci-fi, all that stuff. This is Dimension Zero. This is what we do. But we're about people. Ultimately, we're about people. Swan Song is back. Yeah, but I love it. I'm just listening at the moment. Thank you for keeping me company while I mop my floors. I'll help you mop your floors. I'll help mop the floor. I'm down. I'll vacuum the carpet. Can I vacuum the carpet? You know what you know when you vacuum the carpet, how good it feels? You feel so clean afterwards, right? You feel like, oh my God, I feel like I've just like vacuuming is amazing. Mopping the floors, ditto is right. Ditto. What movie reminds you of ditto? Ghost, right? One of the most amazing scenes in the history of movies. He wouldn't say that. He wouldn't say I love you. He'd say ditto, ditto. He says ditto, ditto. It's one of the most powerful scenes in movies, guys. Ghost. He says ditto. That scene is powerful. That scene will put you on your ass. If you don't cry at the end, you're not human. You're not a human being. If you don't cry during Ghost, I'm sorry, you're not a human being. You're not. You're some derivative of. You asked about the speed of Superman, and the tagline was faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive. Yes. Happy New Year. I think 10:14. Yeah, 20 minutes ago, you probably went to bed. Or I think you went to bed anyway. Happy New Year. Yeah. My favorite live streams are the ones where we just shoot the poop. It really is. I love doing content. Don't get me wrong. We go over, we'll do like a Brian Green video, JRE, or top 10 best, whatever this or that. But my funnest times is when I'm talking to people and I'm learning about people and feeling like there's a connection from people from far away because we feel in sync with I'm not someone who believes, like, I'm not a ghost person, but I like the psychological energy, right? It's awesome. It's awesome. It is. Sinister says, yeah, I thought that whole thing was pretty rushed with his mother. Yeah. That you were talking about Batman v Superman, right? Or that's what we're talking. If that's what we're talking about, Superman should not have flown out. He should have remained there, basically comatose to the kryptonite. And Batman says, I'll fix this. I will save your mother. That makes Batman remorseful, repentant. He fixes a problem he created, and he becomes the hero. Superman is not going to let his mother be saved by a fucking human being. Freaking human. Sorry for the. I got to try not. Yeah. If that's what we're talking about, Sinister. I think. Like Batman doesn't even explain himself about why he was angry about Superman saying Martha. Everyone just somehow understands each other. Yes. It was a powerful scene that way. Martha, why are you saying Martha? Why are you saying Martha? I mean, it was a good setup, poorly executed. The setup was good. Stranger Things. Yeah, Stranger Things. I know, Stranger Things. I went through all my points on Stranger Things. Stranger Things. What a disappointment. What a disappointment, Stranger Things. I'm telling you guys, I'll say it again. I said this earlier with the Vecna death. Sorry, I have a little bit of a runny nose. And look, as a screenwriter, and I always tell people, you can punch up my name. My name is Danny Alex. And then you can put screenwriter. And you Google that, and you'll see how many awards I won around the world. In film festivals, some of the largest film festivals, from Berlin to Greece to Singapore. to Canada, all over the United States, everywhere. So at least I have some street cred, right? At least I got some street cred when I talk about screenwriting. You need to, the most powerful thing is when you create a sympathetic antagonist. And I know for those people who have heard me say this again, I'll say it again for anyone that's new, is if you just imagine Vecna dying as he's impaled, and just before Winona's about to swing the axe, he slowly changes back. Like they catch eyes as Vecna. He's Vecna and they catch eyes, and she has hatred in her eyes. Hatred. And he starts slowly changing back into the 12-year-old boy that he was. And then she slowly transforms from angry to like, oh my God. And then everyone's standing around. And you take the top-down view of you seeing a 12-year-old boy impaled on the spike. And she drops the axe, and she's brought to tears. Everyone is brought to tears. The audience will be brought to tears. Because it wasn't no more than 45 minutes before that we learned about. That's what I thought was going to happen. Because when you see an origin story so close to the ending, you think, okay, there's a reason for that. I think, you motherfuckers, it was right in front of your face. You didn't even see it. It would have made Vecna the most powerful character in the entire story. And when you make the antagonist like that, the subject of conversation at the climax, at the payoff, we're expecting this payoff, right? This is the payoff we want. We want Vecna dead, and we want his head chopped off. But what we're given is the opposite. We're given sympathy. We turn hatred into sympathy. We hate this character, and within 10 seconds, we are shedding tears for this character. That's movie making, my friends. That is movie making. They fucked it up. They fucked up the ending. And that is just at a cursory review. If I would review the entire script and someone would say, Danny, do a full-on review of this movie, okay? Or the, series finale. But you want to fix this? That's the way you would have fixed it. Fuck, I would have been crying. I would have been bawling. I would have been bawling my eyes off. Unbelievable when she started swinging the axe and decapitated him. You guys fucked up. There is no satisfaction in what Winona Ryder did. Nothing. Stupid writing. Man of Steel was the exception, with the villain being other than Kryptonians like Zod. Well, Zod was a Kryptonian though, right? Zod, I mean, all of them, right? They were all Kryptonians. Man of Steel, look, I give every credit to Henry Cavill. Zack Snyder, he did some great, look, in Superman, there's two relationships for Superman you've got to get right. James Gunn fucked them both up. The first one is Lois Lane. The first scene with Lois Lane, we hated her. We hated her because we liked Superman. Superman was genuinely a nice guy, and he stood up and said, because people were going to die. How more fucking forceful can you be? But she's still egging him on. You son of a bitch. You didn't have to do that. You're the bastard. You're the one that screwed it all. Listen here, you. See you next Tuesday. I hated that character, Lois Lane. Not hated. Disliked her. And then Superman's going to come back and apologize when we got that Thor Love and Thunder scene of that neon creature fighting in the background. That's the first relationship they absolutely screwed up. Zack Snyder nailed it. Nailed it. The second relationship is with his Earth Mother. Think of Zack Snyder's Earth Mother. We loved her. We loved her. What a powerful character she was. And the actress, what's her name? She just nailed it. Do you remember the parents? No one ever talks about the parents from Superman 2025. The first time we get to see him, she's on the cell phone. Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Hey, where's the... As stupid as nails. His Earth parents, as stupid as nails. I could not believe it. And of all of the reviews that I've done, I have not heard one person discuss the mockery of his Earth parents. In Zack Snyder's Superman, his parents, awesome. Fucking awesome. In Batman v when Superman goes, and then the next one, Justice League, when Superman comes back to life and he comes back and he goes to see his mother, and his mother steps out, and she sees her son. She's thinking he's dead. Oh, that was a good scene. Look, there's a lot of stuff I really dislike from Zack Snyder. These are things that he did so magnitudes better than James Gunn. James Gunn, I think he used AI to write that shit. That was AI bullshit. That's what it is. As a screenwriter, it feels AI to me. There's no humanity in it. It's structured. It's clinical. It's Lego blocks. Dude, 13 Hours is actually the one I haven't watched. I'm sorry, Sinister. You got some watching to do, my friend. You got some watching to do. What is your live about, good sir? House. Well, so Dimension Zero. We're about people, my friend. We're about people. That's so I'm a science guy. I'm a science fiction guy, science fiction writer, fantasy writer, horror. I love horror movies. I love horror, like demonic horror. That's where I write demonic horror. I write the real shit. I don't, that's the real horror. So basically I like to infuse. I worked as a economic analyst, a market maker on ARCA, NYSE, and on NASDAQ, Island, and Instinet back in the day. Number of years. So I have economic background. I have had a business since I was 19. I've never been employed. I've never had a paycheck. That's not the way. Sometimes I think that's not the way to live. It's fucking scary sometimes, guys. Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I've won hundreds of screenplay awards. So I take what I know in science. I'm a hobbyist astrophysicist. That is what the show is about. And whatever direction the show takes on any given night, I will go with it. Whatever it is. Whatever it is. If I have something planned for a show and all of a sudden it goes that way, well, fucking we'll go that way. You know, we'll save the content for the next day, whatever it is. So that's what we are, House. But we are, look, we are rational science. We don't deal in the hocus pocus of what a lot of other clickbait stuff is. I'm a realist. I love quantum physics as much as I like astrophysics. Someone called ice on him. Which one was that? Was that on? I can't. Yeah, that's a shit. No, as a born and raised American, he is one of us now. What was that about? 10:30? It's only 15 minutes ago. What were we talking about 15 minutes? Damn it. But yeah, I just found you're live right now while checking out this short streams, and I just subbed. I'll be back when you stream again. Thank you, Sinister. Thank you. You might have left already. Yeah, I do the short stream and I do the mainstream stream because both are different streams. So you have to do two different streams, one for short and then one for long form. So it's swan song. I would absolutely let you mop my floors. I love cleaning though, so you can only mop the hall. Well, I'll take what I can get. Swan, I'll take I I remember I haven't dated for a while. Okay, I've been single for quite a while, and I remember a lot of my girlfriends. I remember like they would say, "You never get angry. Like you never gonna be What do you want me to get angry about? I'm not an angry guy." People always say, "Well, you just haven't met the right woman." I haven't met the right woman. I'm 58 years old. What do you want me to do? Stephanie, I thought Henry was hot the whole show. I know the girls love Henry, the actor. They love that guy, right? He's got these very I get it. Yeah. One Frame Man season 3. One Frame Man season 3. One Punch Man? What? You're gonna give more clarification on that. Sinister. Oh, here we go. Speaking of horror, I hate how many schlock horror movies get pumped out every year. Of course, yeah, because look, they're low budget, so you can easily punch out a horror movie for like $2, $3, $4 million. You pull in 20, 30, you pull in $20 million, you'll probably make $2, $3 million, and then the aftermarket you'll pull in a few $1 million over the. So you have 100 of those movies, you're doing good. But I hear what you're saying. Blumhouse puts out a lot of shit movies. They have actually. They've a lot of flops. Get pumped out every. I love horror movies that genuinely make me shiver in fear for weeks, like Martyrs. Yeah, and there's not many great horror movies, right? I write demonic horror. So, an example, Sinister. Weapons was a missed opportunity. They freaking missed the ball. For the first hour, I felt eerie, right? Like, what is going on? And then I found out it's some old woman doing witchcraft. And my attention went from here. I was like, oh, fuck me. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? I had no tension. All the tension just evaporated. If it would have been somewhat demonic or somehow... Do you know what I mean? Weapons was half good, second half. So the first half of Weapons was like an 8. The second half of Weapons was like a 5. Also, no, I'm still here. Sinister. Well, hey, I still have a couple of shots of vino in my cup. That's the thing about the chit chat. The chit chat live streams, they always go way longer. And what you realize is, and I do research all the time into this. What is it that people really want? I think, how much science, black hole stuff, and this do I put into the show versus conversation, banter, real life. And 98% of the time, people want to be, yes, we want to learn, we want to become better, we want to be a part of something that makes us smarter, but we want to communicate. We want to be a part of something that is real. We want to be a part of authenticity. That the shit that we're going through in life is maybe a shared experience, that there's other people going through shit in their life. I'm going through shit in my life. I'll be honest. I've always been honest. I'm trying to rebuild. I had a multi-million-dollar business that was wiped out in a couple of years. Wiped out. So fast. Just like so many other people. So many other people. I'm recovering. I left Los Angeles May 11th. This is the shared experience. Are we talking with someone that understands what I'm going through? Are we talking with someone that understands what real life is about? Am I talking with someone and sharing my experiences with someone who has genuinely felt the pain of life? That's the question. Regardless of whether you're a movie channel, a science channel, a home improvement channel, whatever the channel is, we're looking for authenticity. There is nothing that affects me more. Nothing. I swear to God, there's nothing. This is not hyperbole. This is not saying anything for anything other than pure freaking fact. When I was in Los Angeles and walking past cars, knowing that there's people sleeping inside them, brings you to tears. I'm not a 100 billionaire. If I was a 100 billionaire, how do you sleep at night if you're worth $300 billion knowing that there's freaking people sleeping in their cars with barely getting by on food? How the fuck do you sleep? How the fuck do you sleep? Especially Jeff Bezos, when you've wiped out so many small businesses, wiped them out, decimated. How do you fucking sleep at night without helping people? I'm a free market capitalist through and through. Through and through. But if I was Jeff Bezos, I'd have a fucking caravan. I'd have 1,000 people out there, whatever it is. How do we help you? You don't help people by giving them stuff. You help them by helping them. Don't give them a fish. Teach them how to fish. Whatever it is. Most people typically need a roof over their head, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months of just breathing time. And let me get myself back up. That's what people need. There are people with so much fucking money. They could solve every homeless problem with a few billion of their dollars, but they fucking don't. If I was a billionaire, you would see my face everywhere. Helping homeless men. Helping homeless women, families. What do you need to get back up on your feet? Tell me. If it's only 6 months of room and board, done. Done. Here's the hotel, 6 months prepaid. Here's your food, your whatever it is. I wish I was a billionaire so I could do that. I really do. I fucking do. It is just a passion of mine. It really is. Just a passion. Oh yeah, One Punch Man season 3 has been teared apart because of the awful animation that destroys the funny moments from the manga. A common problem with a lot of. I'm not a big animation guy. It's hard for me to get into animation. I know people that just love the animation side. That's what they, that's what they do. So yeah, Yellowstone 50 and 60 black and white. Yellowstone 50 and 60 black and white B-class horror movies are the best. It's funny because everyone has got their own style, right? Some people love the Scream, right? The slasher movies. What's his name? Freddy Krueger. I never got into him. It never scared me. I never did anything to me. The thing that always got to me was the demonic stuff. The stuff, and like I don't even believe in ghosts, and I'm not religious. And it's interesting that I am so like my demonic horrors have done so well. Like I love writing demonic horror. Fucking love it. Don't know why the Yellowstones are. I am going to have to I'm going to have to do some more myths. Okay, I got you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now it comes to mind. Yeah, the types of Yellowstone horror. Yeah, okay. I think a lot of the folklore kind of stuff. Folklore can be also a powerful, because folklore is kind of that stuff that we feel is brought real because there is a basis of experience that precedes it, right? Folklore suggests that someone else has experienced it so that it continues in story going forward. And I think that's why folklore is so powerful. We assume that it's been experienced at some point in time, and it moves forward through the generations. It's not demonic, but it is mystical, right? It is otherworldly. Don't explain it. That's what weapons did wrong. Don't explain it. Don't explain it. Don't explain where the magic and the horror is coming from. Keep it nebulous. Keep it astral. Keep it whatever you want. Don't explain it. Ever since I was a kid, I always loved zombie movies. Yeah, at the moment of Dawn of the Dead 2004 is one of my favorite zombie flicks. With Zombieland. Oh, Zombieland is good. The first one, right? The zombie first one is so good. Look, I like the first 6 or 7 seasons of The Walking Dead too. I really did. Was Zombieland second to it? I have not watched the 28 Days movies though. I have not watched the 28 Days. I started watching it 3 or 4 nights ago. I fell asleep. I got so much catching up to do. Do you think there's a global government destroying the world? Yes. Yeah. Of course, there's a propensity. Of course, yeah. Easy. So, as someone who has worked in the economic business, I know a lot about politics. I follow it. I don't like talking about it because I am a centrist. There has always been a propensity, and you see it in terms of globalism. When you tear down, so what I always tell people that are upset about the U.S. immigration policy, and let's say if they, like, some of my good friends are from Mexico, and I will say, well, what is Mexico's immigration policy? I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what it is. That the immigration minister of Mexico can at any time shut down the border if they feel that the cultural integrity of Mexico is being compromised by the number of people that are coming in. It's also, if you're in Mexico for the wrong reasons, they can put you in jail for up to 2 years, in some cases up to 5 years, and they do. Foreigners are not allowed to buy certain property in coastal regions of Mexico. Let's say it's from a different country, not Mexico. It's from you could pick a European country, you could pick a African country, you could pick a Middle Eastern country. What are their immigration laws? Basically, they are, if you're there illegally, you get kicked out, thrown in jail, kicked out, and you can never come back under penalty of further incarceration. So if every other country in the world does that, why is it wrong for America to enforce its borders in the same way that every fucking country in the world does? Because typically the Democrats are people that want power. The Democrat Party is more concerned, just like the Chinese Communist Party. They are party first, country second. That's the problem. That's what's happened to I'm a Bill Clinton Democrat. I'm a Bill Clinton Democrat. Bill Clinton and Newt Gingrich did fucking amazing things for America. Newt Gingrich and Bill Clinton did amazing things for America. 2 years of surplus. And then George Bush got his paws on it and just fucking, and then Obama, then everyone else just ransacked the United States. But Bill Clinton and Newt Gingrich were the last two that was the last time. Bill Clinton was not a bad president. He was a good president because he was tempered by Newt Gingrich. Newt. And so the idea of tearing down borders, you see it in across Europe, you see it in America, you see it to a degree in Canada, New Zealand, Australia. The reason countries go to war, and if you're a student of history, why do countries go to war? Culture. They go to war over culture. If you have two countries that are exactly the same culture, the best example is Canada and the United States. Almost inseparable. Almost inseparable. When I was in the United States for 20 years, even though I grew up in Canada, nobody knew I was Canadian. Nobody. They thought I was American as apple pie. Yeah, he's American as this guy's American as apple fucking pie. I grew up in Calgary, Alberta, although Calgary is the Dallas of Canada, right? We are the bastion. But I grew up in Calgary. I spent 20 years in Los Angeles. I am both. I am US and Canada. So, do I think there's a global government destroying the world? Fuck yeah. The only way a country stays strong, it's country first, not world first. What the fuck is it? World first? You vote. The citizens of the United States should be voting for those political structures that keep their interests at heart. Not some other country. Let their government worry about their citizens. Stop the foreign aid. Like, Jesus Christ, there are Americans on the streets without food. There are Americans going bankrupt every single day because of medical expenses. Every single freaking day, there's hundreds of new Americans. Did I answer that question easy? Drug addicts can't be helped. No, they can't be. No, they can't. I agree. They can't be. I don't know what the answer is. The answer to the drug addict problem or the schizophrenia, people that have mental health problems, is a brutal one. It's not a happy ending. It's incarceration through mental hospitals. Greed and pride are what fuel the 1% of the world. It's sad, but it's what it is, I guess. Look, what I've always said, the system of controlling monopolies has not been working. Why has it that these companies continue to buy all of the unicorn companies, right? They just buy them, squash them, or they integrate them within their own structure. So no new companies can grow. What happened when Google came out? It destroyed Netscape. It destroyed inferior products. Netscape didn't buy Google. Ask Jeeves didn't buy Google. Yahoo didn't buy Google. Google wiped out Yahoo because they were inferior products. Competition creates the motivation to make a better product. But when Meta, MSFT, Google, Amazon, who am I missing? What are the other ones? You can throw Oracle in there a little bit. Meta, did I say Meta? There's a few more that I'm missing. These companies have been allowed to grow to the point of being from a market cap perspective, not revenue, but market cap. They are bigger than countries. They're bigger than countries from a market cap perspective. All of the problem now, if they do not put a kibosh on the companies that they can purchase, let these new unicorn companies come up and provide real competition to these motherfuckers. You are going to have 6 companies that control everything. Everything. And I'm a free market capitalist. If I would, like I say, if I was a 100 billionaire, I don't think there would be a person on the street living in their cars, because I would be fucking buying up everything, helping. Like, I don't get it. There's kids in hospitals that don't have enough money for cancer surgery or this surgery or whatnot. Would really? I'm a 100 billionaire. What do you need? 50 grand? You need 50 grand to save this kid? That's it? Done. That's what I would literally be, a traveling hobo from hospital to hospital. Where the fuck are you, billionaires? Where the fuck are you, billionaires? Let me ask you again. Where the fuck are you, billionaires? It's shocking to me. It's shocking to me that veterans live homeless. Oh, fuck, it's shocking to me. Do you know if they really are coming out with a swan song by Robert McCann movie? It's my favorite. I do not know. I do not know. I have not heard anything. Okay, this is interesting, but it's at various stages. Yes, there are several Robert McCann adaptations in various stages, with recent major projects including the TV series song by Greg Nicotero and a film of He'll Come Knocking for Paramount. While many rights have been optioned over the few years, few have materialized, though Stinger inspired the Peacock series Teacup, which was canceled, and Graphic Audio does audio dramas. There's something, it would strike me there's something going on behind the scenes with the IP or something. It seems like there is a lot of, pushback either way, trying to get content to screen for one reason or the other. Who knows what goes on behind the scenes? That's it with all these studios and everything. I only watched Zombieland 1, and soon I'll watch The Walking Dead season 1. So Sinister, you gotta look. I think the first 6-7 seasons, up until when Glenn dies. When Glenn dies, it's like, oh fuck, jeez. Glenn was probably the most liked character in Walking Dead. If you guys watch Walking Dead, Glenn was the most liked character in Walking Dead. I loved Glenn. Glenn was. And they killed him in such a way. How? So you ask, I was a screenwriter, how would I have written the death? I don't care what happened in the comic books. I don't give a damn. This is freaking TV. Take your comic books. They believe it. They stick in comic book land. I get that argument all the time. Well, this would happen in the comic books. I don't give a damn. Most people haven't read the comic books and they won't read the comic books. Newsflash. Boom. Glenn had to die like a fucking hero. He had to die a hero. How do you make Glenn die a hero? Protecting his wife and child. So if you wanted Glenn to die with Negan, create a situation where Maggie, was she pregnant or did she give birth already? I can't remember. Allow him to die as the hero, as the reason that allowed Maggie to live and his child to survive. That's how you give homage to Glenn. Not die over a freaking stupid baseball bat. Dear God, no wonder you lost half your audience. Stupid. Like if I would have got that script, I would have been like, are you serious? You want to kill your most beloved character like this? Beloved characters die as heroes. First rule in script writing. Beloved characters die as heroes. No. The bigger the hero, the better. Tracker, yes. To what? I can't remember. I don't know. I'm not into politics, but I like George Bush and Obama just because of the memes I saw back in 2012 as a wee child. Bush and Obama both sucked. Look, without being a partisan, they both sucked. The best combination was, and is proved by the statistics, was Clinton and Gingrich. Obama, oh jeez. I won't go there. Elon Musk could literally just do a road trip across America helping cities with all their problems. He could put every homeless family, every homeless man, every homeless woman into a shelter for 6 months, food, education, get cleaned up, find a job, and it would not impact his wealth. It would be a line item. It will be a line item on his balance sheet. A line fucking item. What did that cost you? $6 billion. $6 billion? Look, it's just not Elon Musk. I don't know their philanthropy. I don't know how much money they give away. I don't know what they help. Bezos has destroyed thousands of small businesses. thousands. You know these people that Bezos has fucking wiped out. God, I don't like swearing. I don't. The swear words come before my brain thinks when it comes to this stuff. It does. People have been wiped out financially, decimated. I'll give The Walking Dead a try, though I heard people say they fumbled during season 2. And I can't wait. I can't wait until I get to World War Z. World War Z, yeah, the movie's good. World War Z is actually a pretty good movie with Brad Pitt. I liked it. It was pretty good. The Walking Dead, look, it wasn't. The Herschel farm is a touch and go depending on who you are. The prison stuff is a touch and go depending on who you are. After the prison, it gets pretty brutal. We get a lot of characters that really start to shine until Glenn dies. So you take your pick, you like what you like. The fact is, it had millions of viewers. The Walking Dead had millions of viewers. It hit a nerve. Andrew Lincoln was amazing. And I wouldn't, look, if I was casting, I wouldn't have picked him. He shocked me. Andrew Lincoln was awesome. Oh yeah, have you ever watched a movie called Hardcore Henry? Oh man. I haven't. Holy jeez. That looks 2015. Hardcore Henry. Henry is resurrected from death with no memory, and he must save his wife from a telekinetic warlord with a plan to bioengineer soldiers. That sounds pretty interesting. That's a lot. That's a lot to put into a movie. 108,000, 6.7 on 108,000 views. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hardcore Henry. I don't know if the name imbues much of a, much, but Tracker, Walmart actually put a lot of little towns in finance. Of course they did. Of course they did. You can't compete against Walmart. You don't compete against Walmart. Unless you specialize to the point of having something they do not have. But look, Walmart it felt very predatory until Amazon came out, and Amazon has been the most predatory. Basically, look guys, in the stock market, Amazon lost money, hundreds of billions of dollars. Amazon lost hundreds of billions of dollars. But the stock market financed them by keeping a very high stock price. And they were able to finance themselves with very little dilution, right? They had such a massive stock price. So they could issue very small amounts of stock to finance the loss, to the point where they're still losing money on their retail business. They're still losing money. Still, to this day, their retail business loses money. But they were able to build a business that lost money because Wall Street financed a losing profit model that wiped out competition. And by wiping out competition, well, if they wipe out enough competition, they should be able to get business. That was the model of their growth. It wasn't about wiping out, it was a Kmart, Sears, legacy retailers. It was about wiping them out. Yeah. But they were bad business models. They didn't adapt to the times. So they had to be wiped out. Kohl's to a certain degree, but they're surviving. And every mom and pop business around the world. New Zealand does not allow Amazon. Did you guys know that? New Zealand does not allow Amazon into New Zealand. Think about that. I hope 226 goes better. So do I, Sinister. So do I, my friend. So I've had sleepless nights. So if any of you have had sleepless nights, I know. I still do. There are families that have sleepless nights, right? Mothers, fathers. Millions of people. Millions. Even if I got one gulp left of my wine. You're a family. I left Los Angeles. I was paying almost $1,000 per month on healthcare. $1,000 per month. $10,000 deductible. $10,000 deductible and $1,000, $900, whatever it was, $900, whatever. Freaking BS. I got an appendectomy in 2022. I didn't have insurance. It cost me about 28 grand. If I was in Canada, it would have cost me zero. Zero. And believe me, I would have had surgery right away in Canada. I'm not saying, look, the Canadian system will not work in the United States. I've lived 20 years in the United States, 20 years in Canada. The system will not work in the United States because there's so many shysters in the United States. The government is inept. Look at the Somali ring, what, $10 billion that they uncovered? How many billions are freaking going out the door to bullshit? The U.S. government is like, holy geez, get your shit together, United States government. Imagine families. You got kids. You have 2, 3, 4, 5 kids. Matter of fact, I have friends. I literally talked to them like 10 days ago about their health insurance stuff. One of my best friends in Los Angeles, he has kids. Doesn't know what to do. Happy New Year. Shit. Anyway, Dimension Zero, as much as we are a science sci-fi channel, we are a human channel. I mean, at the end of the day, we're a human channel. Look, if I'm doing a gig on black holes and someone pops something up about whatever it is they're going through, I'll stop and I'll talk about their issue. I will. There's no greater conversation except that for which a human empathy, right? The empathetic feeling that people need to get heard. It's a shared experience. I know you're not the only one going through it. You might feel like you're the only one going through it. You're not. I really hope GameStop never shuts down. That's my last resort to buying old games for cheap. ISO made Big Lots shut down. That used to be my go-to place for buying cleaning supplies. So GME, they got about over $4 billion in the bank. $4 billion. What's his name? The CEO who started the pet Chewy.com. He I forgot, Cohen. What's his last first name? Cohen, something Cohen. He raised $4 billion. Smart. When the stock price was high, he issued stock, sold it in the market, and he's got $4 billion cash. GME will never go out of business. I mean, look, they got so much cash. They're basically, even if they're like 3, 4, 5, 6 cents profitable per quarter, they're not going out of business. They bought a lot of Bitcoin at like around $112,000. It's down into the mid 80s. I was like, dude, chill out. Don't try and become a, MSTR. But GameStop has got a lot of cash in the bank. A fuck of a lot. What are your thoughts on J.J. Abrams as a director? Holy jeez. Look, Star Trek, there's no reason every Star Trek movie should be $1 billion franchise. That's my thoughts on Star Trek. Every Star Trek movie should be $1 billion franchise. I think J.J. Abrams is a talker. He's a yacker. Never understood Star Trek beyond just a cursory understand of Star Trek. I think the casting was brilliant. Chris Pine as Captain Kirk. Zoe Saldana. If you look at nothing is going to beat William Shatner and Leonard Nimoy, right? Nothing is going to beat that combo. those are they are the best when it comes to Star Trek, right? I mean, absolute goats. Absolute goats. So if you take a look at, even just pull up Into the Darkness. Chris Pine, Zachary Quinto as Spock. He did a good Spock. Zoe Saldana. There is nothing Zoe Saldana does that is not awesome. Zoe Saldana is she's just good. I don't want to use words that sort of put it on a pedestal so high, but Zoe Saldana is awesome, right? Simon Pegg, Scotty, right? Simon Pegg, Benedict Cumberbatch, Carl Urban as Bones. This is great casting, right? And all the way down the whole. So my opinion is if the casting is good, there's got to be problems with the story. There's got to be a problem with the meat of what Star Trek is in these movies. And as a screenwriter, I would build stronger relationships with the main characters. I would focus it on the relationship because Star Trek, the original series, The GOAT, was about Captain Kirk, Bones, and Spock. And I would have focused on Zoe, Spock, and there's like 5 characters. I know they tried to a certain degree. I would have forced it. I would have made internal conflicts to the point where people watched it because of the characters. Because the actors were fine. They were good. So I think J.J. Abrams he did great with Lost. He did great with Lost. He just did not, look. He tried and missed. But the casting was good. Seems like I may be the only one here and Yaki in the chat, but what are your thoughts about, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Sinister. So depending on where you are, there's people in X, there's people in the mobile, there's people in the there's like 5 or 6 different places where people are. So I see 24 people. In the place where you are, you might be at 1 or 2 or 3, but I see, like, even though right now, later in the evening, I see 25 people, 23 people. So it always depending on what forum you're on, and we're a young channel, right? We're growing, but it's good. Hey, the one-on-one, it's good. Seems like but what are your thoughts about time travel? Like, do you think that we'll ever be able to accomplish it? Or so time travel is entropy ensures, if you know entropy, right? Entropy ensures that time travel into the past will never happen. There's only 2 ways you could time travel into the past. 2 ways. If somewhere the history of time is recorded, because if you go back in time, you need to change the location, each particle in the entire universe. You're talking neutrinos to atoms to quarks to everything. You need to change their relative position to exactly where they were if you're going back 100 years from now. And it has to be exact. If one neutrino, and there's trillions upon trillions upon trillions upon trillions of neutrinos, if one neutrino is different than where it was 100 years previous, you will change time. You will change the impact of time. The other way, so the first, it needs to be recorded, there's the block theory of time, where basically time is all of time is one time, if that's the right way to say it. And so as the theory of relativity tells us, time, if we were in the 4th dimension, time would be just like we can go backwards, forwards, sideways, up, down in space. In the 4th dimension, we can do the same thing with time. We can go forward and backwards in time. We're not in the 4th dimension, unfortunately. So a person, what would a person look like in the fourth dimension? If you talk spatially, they would look like a tesseract. Whatever that would look like, we don't know, spatially. Their shadow would be us. Just like our shadow is a two-dimensional representation of a three-dimensional being. In the fourth dimension, their shadow would be a 3D representation. So from a science, I can't give this away, should I? So from a science fiction writing, I'm writing a screenplay based on, are we nothing more than a 3D representation shadow of a fourth dimensional world that is already existing? So that we are actually not the subject of the material. The fourth dimension is, we are the three-dimensional shadow of the fourth dimension. Perhaps everything that is actually going on is in the fourth dimension. And we are only the shadow reflected from the fourth dimension. And the story that I'm writing is based on some characters that try to break this. But it is rooted in its science fact. Future time travel? Well, you go to a black hole, the space-time warping of a black hole. You need gravity. You need gravity to warp. We just can't go there and then come back. The laws of physics, Brian Cox put it the best way. The laws of physics ensure a number of things. They ensure that immortality is impossible. The second law of thermodynamics, entropy, ensures that immortality is impossible. The laws of the universe protects itself. It has put in place laws that ensure a paradox from a movement in time does. Otherwise, if you have a paradox based on time travel, you create a whole different time dimension, if they exist. We don't know if they exist. I think that I agree with Brian Cox that when Brian Cox says that the universe has put in place certain laws that protects itself from paradoxes that would render its existence negligible. That's what I think. Time travel isn't impossible. The only way you can time travel is go to a black hole, hang out for a while, around, and then somehow you get out and you come back and 2 million years have come. Or you lose all of your mass. You become a massless entity. Massless entities travel at the speed of light, which is not, you can't have biology without mass. So time travel is a dream. That's my answer. Tracker and irrelative interaction of electromagnetic. Well, electromagnetic is one of the four forces. For the most part, what we're talking about is irrelevant because there's four forces in the universe, right? Gravitational, electromagnetic, the strong nuclear force, and the weak nuclear force. Those are the four. I was thinking of, we get into science. Jeez, this is a late science burst. I was thinking about it the other day, and I realized one would not be able to time travel back to the dinosaur age because I remembered there was more oxygen in the air back then, so I think you would die, which is potentially true. It depends on, because it's mostly nitrogen, right? Our oxygen, our air is mostly nitrogen. It is, right, nitrogen is 78%, oxygen 21%, argon, did you know argon is almost 1%, 0.93%? And carbon dioxide, which is what makes us different from Venus, thank God, 0.04%. So nitrogen comprises the majority of our atmosphere. If we increased oxygen somewhat, now you see the people, they put the oxygen tanks over their nose. Oxygen is basically energy, right? It's combustible energy. The more oxygen, it would be interesting if oxygen increased in our atmosphere, what it would do to human biology. It might make us more energetic, more something, I don't know. But you make a very interesting point. It's a very interesting point. From oxygen poisoning, I guess. Yeah, you get too much oxygen, you're going to have, too much oxygen. Yeah. I'm not sure what the, it's right. What percentage of oxygen so there it makes sense. Humans, anything much different from 21% would be hazardous to our health. This is why OSHA considers any oxygen level below 19.5% as oxygen deficient. 19.5% is oxygen deficient. Anything above 23.5% is oxygen enriched air. And you can breathe in oxygen. You see football players on the side, right? They're breathing in. So you can have oxygen enriched air for a while, but for too long, no bueno, señor, no bueno. I think it's funny how I got into chemistry and physics from Half-Life and Breaking Bad and biology from evolution. This is what I'm saying. This is the problem with Hollywood. I make this point all the time as a science fiction writer. The great astrophysicists of our time grew up on Dune, 1964, Star Trek, The GOAT, 68, 69, the 68 to 70, Space 1999, Star Wars, Close Encounters. You had E.T., you had AI, you had, I'm missing so much in there. 2001: A Space Odyssey. This is what inspired an entire generation of astrophysicists, astronomers, cosmologists, physicists, chemists, biologists. With what's happening to Hollywood and the bastardization, the absolute desecration of sci-fi in Hollywood hurts science, fact, STEM-based business, education businesses or, people getting into the STEMs. Because we thrived on, when you've got a Star Trek musical, season 2, episode 9 of, what was it, Discovery? Which one was it? I don't even fucking watch it. Disgusting. These are not science fiction people writing Star Trek. These aren't science fiction enthusiasts. This is garbage. But yeah, I get it, Sinister. We're inspired by the warp drive, even though it's probably not possible. Regardless of what Alcubierre says, it's probably not possible. So yeah, oxygen is a catalyst. Oxygen is a combustible. Yes, it is a combustible catalyst. Boom. Oh, okay. 4 hours and 37 minutes stream. I thought I was going to be on for 1.5 hours tonight. Oh my God. We're going to call it a day. We went through a lot of subjects. We talked. We got merry. We had some fun. We had our first day in 2026. And it's not bad. And we went over Stranger Things, which I'm sure it's going to come up on the Monday show. I might be on tomorrow. I don't know. I might be on tomorrow. I do like doing Friday shows. I do need a break because I have to do other videos for the channel, which I'm so far behind on. But I might be on tomorrow. I might be. There's a better chance. Even if I pop on for an hour or two, right? Even if we do what we just did today. If I don't have to prepare and it's just a shoot the poop session with my peeps, that works. It works good. So everyone, I will bid you a good... Oh, Sinister had one more. I'll be there tomorrow for sure if you are. All right, Sinister, I thank you. I have a great sleep. Everybody have a great new year. Happy New Year. Happy 2026. We got to get through this year. Look, I've had a hard 2025. I have. If you knew the full story, you go, okay. He understands. He understands everyone else. He's paddling the canoe in the same direction. I am. I am. My ass is so sore from getting kicked. I want my ass to stop getting kicked. Please and thank you. Good night, my friends. I will see you tomorrow night on a Dimension Zero. My name is Danny Alex. I thank you.